since we last did this. Bitrate is stable. It looks like we are live. Okay. Let me just finish the announcements. They're mostly finished. I'll go ahead and add the finishing touches to them, and then we can get started. Alright, there we go. Okay, announcements are posted. Let's begin. Hey guys, Gamers here. Here with another Tears of the Kingdom stream. Not exactly in the zone like I usually am, because I am currently sick. And I know that might not sound like a good move, especially considering what happened last time I tried to stream while sick. But I made sure, at least a day or two has passed since, the peak of my sickness. And while it still feels like I'm at around the peak of my sickness, I'm hoping these next couple of days I start to recover. But I don't think, we'll get too many interruptions on the stream this time. Because that was the reason why I saw it necessary, why things did not go well last sick day stream. Is that I made the mistake of streaming at the peak of my sickness, and it led to an instance where basically I just could hardly make any progress in the game at all, and just saw it necessary to turn the stream off because of how bad it was getting. So even though things are still fairly bad, I don't think it'll be, the amount of times I might need to blow my nose or, take a bathroom break or something. I don't think they'll be too interruptive this stream, which is why I feel okay, doing a stream today. I just, spending these last couple of days resting, it gets boring after a while, but yeah, I will make sure I not push myself too much. If I still reach that point where I feel like it's being too interruptive, or I feel like I genuinely need some rest or something, I'll make sure to maybe stop the stream early. But yeah, so even though I'm not in the best position, I'm still in the mood to enjoy some games. So let's get right into it. Since I'm sick, I don't have any special drinks on me this time. I'm just gonna, go in and enjoy the game. So last time we played Tears of the Kingdom, we had made it to... Things got very derailed, if I remember, because I know, last couple of streams things really derailed, because I was really trying to focus on getting the remaining geoglyphs, and then it sort of turned into a shrine hunting stream, and then I basically started, last stream I did the began the main quest of the Great Plateau, where some sort of deity can be activated if I bring all 4 of his eyes to him down in the Korok mines. I brought one of the 4 eyes. I threw the other 3 down into the depths. Unfortunately, I could not find a good route to get to where I, dropped down the other eyes, which is why I now see it necessary to go here and head back up to the surface of the Great Plateau. Okay, let's just ascend our way out of here. I have no idea where I am right now. I forgot where I found this shrine. But yeah, I know it's been a bit of a while since I last played this, since, that there was the time I wanted to focus all out on Demon Souls, which I'm only putting off right now since I'm currently sick. Forgot exactly where I was. Like, since the last time I played this, I did do another playthrough of Breath of the Wild. I didn't get full completion in it, but I did find, once again, find all the shrines, do, the main DLC quests like Trial of the Sword and the Champion's Ballad. And of course, all the main quest stuff. So it has been a while since I last played Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to have to refamiliarize myself with everything here to remember exactly what all I had. Because I know I had some pretty good weapons here. Maybe not the most amazing weapons in the world, but still have something decent here. We're also getting pretty close to maxing out, we're getting pretty close to reaching max stamina. Not quite there yet, but it's pretty impressive that we're getting close. Of course, that's not going to stop me from continuing our little voting games where... I was going to remember we already got that one. Okay, so this is the way down to... I actually forgot I already have the paraglider, because it's like we're already on the Great Plateau.
Hey, brother.
Hey there, Jedi. Welcome to the stream. Alright, back down into the Great Plateau mines we go. So from what I remember, the second eye got thrown down here... Well, the second eye should be over here anyway. I don't know if it, like, got sent back upwards, or... Because I know I threw the eye down here, but I don't see it anywhere. Like, did it actually, like, despawn or something, and now it's back up at the surface? And I came all the way down into the depths for nothing then? I'm gonna have to teleport back up there now? I mean, I'll do a brief look around to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, there's the light route. Looks like we already activated that one. And then, what were we up to here? I see a bunch of Zonai parts. Not much we can do with at the moment. There are some rockets here if I want to get myself some more...
With me how we're get the lights, test the Christmas lights out.
Oh, okay, have fun. A pretty good lineup of shields. We are also down to only one rocket jump remaining, though. Well, if I do ever desire more rocket jumps, at least I know where I can find plenty down here in the Great Plateau mines. Nonetheless, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, just to make sure it didn't disappear on me, I'm gonna warp back up to the surface again. So I would not be surprised if they despawned and went back up to the surface, all the eyes that I took the time to go all the way across the Great Plateau to throw down. Come on, there we go. So back up here again. Gonna check over here again, because I would not be surprised if the eye ended up back up here. Here. No sign of any shrines. Actually, that looks like there's another entryway into the depths over there. So I know there was a Sheikah shrine over there back in Breath of the Wild. I'm used to where a lot of the shrines from Breath of the Wild were placed. Yet there isn't really that in this game. Okay, so let's double check up here. Really check carefully to make sure the eye didn't end up back up here on the surface. Because I wouldn't be surprised at... Oh, wrong button. I just returned from Breath of the Wild, and already I gotta get used to Tears of the Kingdom controls all over again. Okay, the eye did get thrown back up here. Meaning that I'm going to have to go back to the respective locations where I threw the eyes down into the depths all over again. Which, a bit disappointing, but I guess that's something we'll have to do. Okay, where's that eye at? Here it is. But yeah, I'm going to be needing to... blow my nose often. Okay, so we want to get to where, even though I have that light route activated, I'm gonna have to remember the route to the statue. I mean, there's probably an easy minecart rail here, so it's probably not going to be that hard. Similar to the previous, one we activated. Although it does look like we might have to resort to the flying contraptions. Because I forget where the statue... Oh yeah, it's over there, right? Okay, yeah, I remember it being in that temple. So we could either find some tedious way all the way over there, or... why don't we go ahead and launch ourselves over there with the glider. That's not going to take off on its own, is it? Okay, good, it's not. Because I know sometimes with these launch rails it... Of course, the moment I start playing the game, I start sneezing. So, hang on. Yeah, I'll do my best to mute myself whenever I need to blow my nose. Alright, anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, we were going to attach some stuff to our glider here so we can prepare for takeoff. So we'll attach some batteries. Of course, we'll also make sure to... That's not attached. We'll also make sure to attach the eye. Could attach it to the front here to make it look like it's watching something. No, not the center. That's where I want to put the control panel. There we go. A nice little view at the front there. Although, knowing that we're in the depths, should I consider a headlight if there are any headlights here? Hang on, these are headlights, right? Yeah, okay. This is a... Well, what I could do, if the game lets me do this, I could have it, like, seal... Could make it like the eye is providing us light or something here. By attaching it to, like, the front of the eye. Or I could just attach it to the front of the glider like that. Alright, let's get that other power cell on. Another power cell. Okay, we got that. How many... We got a lot of fans we can work with here. We do also have rockets if we want to get a jump start with a rocket. Although I don't entirely know how well that might go. Well, first let's attach the fans. That way we have a means of taking off with this. Taking off with our little hovercraft. Okay, yeah, we still have plenty of fans here. So then we'll Attach it to that. There we go. We'll have a lot of fans to work with, and we can get a jump start with the rockets. Here we go. Where's that last fan? There it is. Here we go. Now that's what I call... does that look uneven at all? Because it sort of looks like... close enough. Then, as an initial takeoff, we'll take off with the rockets. Maybe this is a bit too extreme, but I'd like to take off with the rockets. That's attached to the power cell. I don't know how stable of a strat that's going to be. I guess if we're going to do it like that, let's put it on top of the power cell. Because, I mean, the rockets won't last long. I'm pretty sure those power cells should last long enough before the rockets go out. Because I know the power cells... Well, the power cells usually last a while, right? Alright, let's see how well this goes. Oh! Okay. Well, those rockets just took off with my main source of power, and now we're going down. So that plan completely failed. Dude, that plan... Okay, maybe I shouldn't have used the rockets. Because there goes all our power. We're stuck down here at the very bottom of the depths. I made things worse. Okay, well now I'm going to have to find a much more tedious route to get over here. All this for... I don't even know what we're going to get out of doing all of this. I mean, it must be something good if we have to go through all this trouble to get through the mines just to do this. Okay, how do I get past all this gloom? There we go. Just take a bit of a long way around there. There's got to be a bit way back up here. I'd hate to have to restart everything all because I messed up. Wait, what is this? A puff shroom. Okay, we have a set of mine... We have some rails over here, so maybe I can take a minecart here to get over to the temple where I need to go. There we go. We'll just attach the eye there for now. Where is... Okay. Alright, let's not use the rockets again, since they made things worse last time. Actually, I'm pretty sure for this, we just need one fan for the mine carts. I just wanted to make an extravagant glider, and the game would not give me that. Oh wait, where'd the... No wonder that's not the back of the mine cart. This is the back of the mine cart. And the fan is not properly attached. Okay. There we go. Let's get those power cells attached, and let's get a move on. See if we can properly reach the temple this time, instead of comedically losing like we did before. Alright, there we go. That ought to do it. I do have a... Yeah, I do have a headlight attached.
My mom says she doesn't need my help right now, but will call me down when she needs help.
What's going on?
My mom does not need my help right now, but she will call me down when she's ready for me.
Alright. I know you like watching the stream, buddy, but if they do need your help for something, even if they're not ready just yet, it is probably a good idea to maybe be at the ready for them. That way you'll be right there for when they are ready for you.
My mom says she's good for right now. She insists.
Okay. If you say so. Alright. Wait, is this the way into the temple? I see we're at the light route. But I forget if this is a way into the temple. Great abandoned. Okay, yeah, this is it. No. Okay, so right over here should be where I need to bring the eye. Now, it looks like the bright bloom seeds I placed down here do not stay down here. So does that mean each time I come down here I'm going to have to place down a new set of bright bloom seeds? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where I put the,
chickens.
Nice. Okay, yeah, there's that. We want to head up, though, to where the statue is, which, yeah, I believe is right up here. Yep, here it is. I brought you eye number 2, buddy. Alright, let's just place that right in here. There we go. You have returned 2 of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm. Bring every last one here to me. Okay, yep. So now we head back up to the surface, and we have to go all the way over there. I do kind of prefer when there were 4 shrines across the Great Plateau. But I get it. The Great Plateau isn't exactly the tutorial area anymore compared to the previous game. That does mean it's going to be quite the walk to get over there, especially since, you know, we don't have the ancient saddle in this game. So I can't just call my horse to me or summon the Master Cycle Zero, since that was all ancient Sheikah tech. I still find it kind of stupid that just, you know, there's no ancient Sheikah tech in this game, because for the only explanation I've heard on the internet as to why there's no ancient Sheikah tech in this game is that it all deactivated or something after Calamity Ganon was defeated, which I don't think is a pretty valid argument, considering the fact that that would basically mean that Terrico, the, you know, little mini guardian companion in Age of Calamity, that basically means Terrico would stop working, if that were the case. But the fact that they're able to repair Terrico shows that it clearly worked. Now, I know a lot of people these days claim that Age of Calamity is not canon, which I beg to disagree, because I don't remember there ever being a point where Nintendo... I don't remember there ever being a point where Nintendo claimed that Age of Calamity wasn't canon. Like, sure, it doesn't make sense in the continuity of the timeline, but I mean, if you know time travel logic good enough, you could say that, you know, it's its own separate branching timeline and still has the same continuity of, you know, the Breath of the Wild timeline. So, I just find it a bit stupid that, you know, there's no Sheikah tech in this game, and the game's, you know, whatever told reasoning for there being no Sheikah tech in this game, I personally find to be a bit oh, jeez, we got a bit of a frame rate drop there. Oh, I whipped out my paraglider just in time. I would have lost the ferry there. Alright, where are we? Gonna need to use up some more bright bloom seeds to see where I am. Because right now I cannot see where I'm at. In the slightest. I'm guessing I need to go somewhere this way. Yep, there's the minecart. Where'd I put that eye? There it is. Yeah, and again, going back and playing Breath of the Wild again, offline, it did sort of... Now, let me just make sure this is an actual minecart route, and not just a means to take off with that glider. Because the fact that the game's presenting a glider to us gives me somewhat the impression that we can just take off on a glider. But considering what happened last time we tried taking off on a glider, probably best we just stick with the minecart. Even if it's not a great move. What the? That was a weird way for the minecart to merge with that. Okay, what should I attach here? Actually, what should I attach here? I mean, obviously I'm not going to take off with... I think I'm going to take the minecart route. Because I don't think I want to take off with the glider again. After what happened last... Oh, hi there. Didn't even notice the gloom bokoblin there. At least it dropped some zonanite. Alright, we got the fan, we got the... There should be... I'm guessing this is a light, right?
A zombie villager.
Yeah, this is a light we can use. There we go. The minecart's complete. Just attach it there. And even though it's not necessary, I do like this little control panel, the little steering wheel you can add. Now, just the addition of a steering wheel, I just find neat. Even though I don't really need a steering wheel, I just like it since it makes it easier for me to activate and deactivate instead of having to hit stuff with my weapons. Woo! Nice.
Get him. Get him. Get him, zombie.
Alright, we made it over here. I see some more Poes that I can pick up. Well, at least one other Poe that I can pick up.
Gotcha.
Alright, where are we here? I can't fully... Okay, it looks like we're back at the temple. I can't fully tell, though. Nor can I see the way in while it's dark like this. Here we go. But yeah, as I was saying, I do kind of feel like Breath of the Wild is the better game. Because again, just the ancient Sheikah technology was just so much more satisfying. Like, Zonite tech is good, don't get me wrong. But I just feel like aesthetically, there's just something about the ancient Sheikah tech that's just more appealing to me than the Zonite tech. Maybe it's just the blue in its energy, or... There's something to it. But yeah, I just like the ancient Sheikah tech more than the Zonite tech. Now again, maybe that's because I'm not utilizing the most of the ancient Zonite tech. Because again, I know people have built some insane stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. You know, like like an entire mech. I've seen videos where people have managed to build an X-Wing in Tears of the Kingdom. And even someone that managed to build a pod racer in the middle of Gerudo Desert. Okay.
Ah,
Oh, forgot to turn the mic back on. I am very curious to see what we get for restoring this deity's power. I forget what I was told about it, because I was told it, like, wasn't anything amazing or anything game-changing or anything significant plot-wise. But the simple fact that there is, you know, something here... It does leave me sort of curious to know what we might find here. What's in this? A royal broadsword, okay. Not bad. Of course, like all other good weapons, it's all decayed. So I'll have to consider carefully what I want to attach to that. Wondering if I should get rid of my icicle. Well, let me think about this carefully. For now, maybe I'll drop the stake hammer. Because at the moment, I can't think of anything all that useful to combine with that. This isn't our first time getting a royal broadsword, right? Oh, no, it is our first time getting it. But, like, back in Breath of the Wild, the royal broadsword used to deal, like, 36 damage, like, regularly. But now it, like, can only deal 10. Now, maybe with the right attachment, I can make the royal broadsword fairly powerful. But again, that will require me to... I mean, I've always... It does look like I could use the diamond and make myself, like, a Minecraft diamond sword.
yeah, that's true. Oh god, I'm getting this shot at everywhere.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't I do that? Why don't I just make myself a Minecraft diamond sword? Because I don't think any of the horn items or anything else I could attach to this will be as satisfying. Let's make a Minecraft diamond sword. I just think that would be funny.
Ha!
There we go. So I combine that.
Oh my goodness.
The royal broadsword does not show how much stronger it's going to make it immediately. Let's see here. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Now it's back up to the damage it could deal before. Look at that. We got ourselves a Minecraft diamond sword. Diamond Reaper, the game calls it.
I'm just letting the creepers explode at me for no reason.
I forgot I had this
I
weapon.
hate that.
Alright, I guess I'll use this weapon for a while, because it's pretty decent damage.
Ah, there goes my shield. No.
We already got that, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already got it, those geoglyphs. Like, if I mark them, yeah, that's that. Again, I do wish the game would at least, you know, turn off the lights on the geoglyphs I've already collected the tiers for.
I'm getting shot at by many skeletons. What the heck?
Now, there's plenty of other issues I have with Tears of the Kingdom that make me prefer Breath of the Wild over it. I'm not going to directly say... Apparently there's a Korok over here I chose not to go after. Not sure if it's just because it was tedious. Probably because I was in a bit of a hurry last stream. And then you got separated because it... It's like, on the one hand, we just got here, and now we're already having to go... On the other hand, we're now already having to go away from where we just got to, just so we can get this Korok over to his friend. Oh, hang on. It does look like I could make something here. Well, actually, no, it doesn't look like I could make anything here, because I only see a steering wheel. I don't see anything I can add to these materials. So all I can really do right now is carry this guy all the way over there to where his friend is. So we're, of course, having to go off track towards... I lost track of where the smoke signal is. But yeah. What did I put at the end? Oh yeah, I put a rocket at the end of the Royal Claymore. Maybe that wasn't a good decision, but I find it funny looking, so I did that. Maybe one of these days I'll attach a proper weapon to that, because I know... Oh. Well, it might be a bit difficult to see the smoke signal in the rain. So maybe this will just end up being a waste of my time. But we'll see here. I'm going for all 1,000 of these dudes. Oh, hi there. What weapon do I have equipped right now? I need something that can break that open. What's a good weapon? I don't have much of any good weapon. Oh, well, I specifically have these weapons to cut down trees, because I like a bit of a battle axe weapon here. Okay, I got you here, buddy. There's a lot of these trees. Well, there it goes, unfortunately. Where'd that other bat go? Here it is. There we go. Have a real thick stick so I can do this against these dudes. Oh, the Sidon Phantom got it. We do have one more thing we could cut down here. What should I use against it? I guess this. Although, can this still be used to cut things? Or no, it can't. I'm just wasting durability on that if I try that. Alright, let's go with this. This is what I made this for, so might as well. And let's stick with this for a little while. Yeah, 1 minute, buddy. Oh, there was a keys over here? I didn't even notice. Okay, it's got... After playing through all of Breath of the Wild... Well, not all of it, but through a lot of Breath of the Wild again. It's going to take a moment to refamiliarize myself. Okay, I think I see the smoke signal. It'll still be a bit of a trek up the mountain, but we will get up there. Okay, having the Phantoms, they started out mostly useless, but they're at least a bit helpful. Let me just double check here. Where did I see that smoke signal? Okay, I see the smoke signal. Let's mark down where I see the smoke. Actually, is that smoke signal right up by where the Shrine of Resurrection used to be? Seriously, I really think it's kind of stupid that just all the ancient Sheikah tech mysteriously disappeared after Calamity Ganon was defeated. It makes no sense, especially, like, to move an entire shrine like that. I mean, I know the ancient Sheikah tribe were, you know, had a high technological prowess, but to that extent, I feel is unlikely. But at least we're almost at where this guy's friend is. And yeah, based on the direction we're headed, it's very... I wouldn't be surprised if we're heading straight for the start of the game. Or, well, not the start of the game, but like the start of the first game. Technically, this is the second game. We'll get some good old apples. Yeah, it should be right up here. There they are. We went all the way over here when we were right over by where the shrine, or where the last eye is. All for 2 Korok seeds. Was it worth it? Considering what you get out of Korok seeds, I'd say technically yes, because while the reward for finding all Koroks is kind of disappointing, I do think, you know, the individual rewards of getting to find... I do think the individual rewards of, like, getting some extra weapon slots is worth it in of itself. We already got what's right here, right? Wait, no, what is this? I don't think I've seen this before. What is this? Can I do something with this? If so, I'm not sure what I can do with this. I wonder what this is for. I'm guessing I can attach something like this log to it, and something happens. Yeah, figured there was a Korok hiding there. We're at 25 seeds. I think as soon as I finish this mission here on the Great Plateau, I wonder if I should... Go there. Wow, our meeting here must be for a stylish person. You know, I really like your look. So much that I'm officially offering you a place in the fan club I founded. You'll be let me guess, the Yiga clan? So yeah, it's got a smile like a sunbeam. The most charming potbelly you'll ever see. Who else could it be but you? Yep, I knew it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Considering the fact that we already dealt with the Yiga clan, or at least dealt with the home, where the home base of the Yiga clan is, and their fort here, I had a feeling it had to be one of them. Oh, right. I'm not a fan of the fact that you have to pick up each individual ruby by pressing A, unlike in Breath of the Wild, where, you know, you just had to run into the rupee to pick it up. I'm just pointing out a lot of the flaws today. I guess I'm just in the mood to vent, since it's a sick day. I'm not really in the mood to do anything other than complain right now. Okay, roasted bass from that. Always so satisfying to get to destroy those boxes. Okay. So now we just have to Get this down here, and then get that to the statue, and then we will get whatever our reward is for doing it all. We just have a little bit of a ways to go. Just need to see where I'm going. Okay, it looks like the minecart trail is over here? Or is this just where we're taking off or something? So we see materials to like ride around on like a glider or something. At the same time, not really seeing much of anywhere else we can go. Okay, I'm back. Danny, Dan, and Guyan, apologies if I mispronunciated your name. Welcome to the stream. We're just about wrapping up the Great Plateau quest, where I, bring this eye to the statue. We just have one eye left to bring to the statue. Those are Zonai stuff to attach and make it. Well, yeah, I know what the Zonai devices are for. I know what they do. So I'm not sure if you realized, based on the phantoms following me, but I'm actually pretty far into the game right now. As you can see, we've already done 2 of the 4 regional phenomena. I think I found almost like... Also, where is everyone? You also already beat the game. Everyone is in audience? I don't know. Because I'm certain other audience members are probably busy doing something at this time. Okay, we know... Okay, here's where the central mine is. Let's see if we can find a route to... Wait a minute. Oh, there's a light route over here. I didn't even notice. I was so busy carrying the eye. There is a quest for a statue that you can... Yeah, that's what I'm heading for. This is the last eye that I need. We already have 3 out of the 4 eyes attached to the statue. We just gotta get this last eye attached, and then we can get whatever this statue has to offer me. Yeah, I know where it is. I just gotta get to it.
Hey, I'm gonna work with my dad on our fantasy football teams. I'm in the playoffs in a constellation tournament. So I'm gonna
Okay.
be myself for a bit. I'm gonna go downstairs and help my dad.
Okay. Alright.
So I'll be back.
Have fun, Jedi.
I'll be on my computer, but I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Have fun,
Bye.
Jedi. The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. Alright, where did I put that eye? I know I put it right up by here. Here it is. Okay, we are going this way to get to the mines. This might be a more tedious route, but I don't see any minecart rails to get over there right now. So this one might be a bit more of a walk compared to the... Well, it looks like there's a way over right there. I see something up here. What's this guy got for me? Oh, apparently we've never discovered this before. What is that? Hang on. This is a soldier's claymore plus. This claymore does not look decayed like the other swords I've seen, other swords and weapons I've seen throughout my adventure. Which is very interesting. If that's the case, we could get rid of the extended Boko Bat. An improved claymore made lightweight for easier handling. It consumes less stamina for charged attacks. Cool. I'll think of something to attach to that later. The fact that this deals more damage than basically the decayed version of all the royal weapons here, because it's like, here I have the, well, I guess the royal claymore deals a bit more damage while decayed since I have a rocket attached to it right now. I mean, I did make the royal broadsword into a Minecraft diamond sword. I thought that'd be pretty funny. Just because of the fact, it looks like you can make diamonds into swords in this game, so I decided to make a little Minecraft diamond sword. Who knows, maybe that's a waste of a diamond, but I found it funny. Hang on. You could make a Zonai cart to carry the eye. That is true. Although at the moment I don't see any Zonai parts nearby. Hang on. Okay. That what you mean? Sorry. Alright. Well, oh, why did I put that back on? Hang on. I'll have to think of something good to combine with this claymore later. For now, I guess I'll go back to the some of my more comedic weapons for the time being. Hang on. Okay. Alright. Back to the game, everyone. Sorry for the wait. I had to... Bit of an important conversation. Okay, back to getting back on track. What is this thing? It looks like it's a plant I can pick up. So much mystery regarding the depths, man. It's like... I mean, there's an entire world underneath Hyrule. Is very interesting. Check my inventory. Maybe get... Wait, what item are you wanting me to... Because, like, if you're referring to something to fuse with that soldier's claymore that's in good condition... I mean, this is what I've got for... I mean, I can make another Minecraft diamond sword. For monster parts, where are they at? We've got, of course, the usual Bokoblin gear. Not entirely sure how well those would fare. I feel like the construct horns work best with the Zonai weapons. Well, yeah, I know what bombs do. Again, I appreciate your excitement, but do know that I have played Breath of the Wild to full completion. I'm not a kid. I think I can handle this game without needing to be handheld. But I do appreciate your excitement to watch me play the game. Okay, there's the entrance to the temple, I believe. Yeah, he should be right in there. Now, I will admit, who knows, maybe I'm not playing the game properly, since I've been playing the game how I'm used to playing Breath of the Wild, where, I'm just sort of exploring rather than focusing too much on, constructing stuff with Zonai tech. What is that? I don't remember... Hang on, this is the... Yeah, we're still in the area where the statue is at. What's this guy doing here? Oh, it's, Oh, finally, we found a good teleportation spot. Oh, the riser. Verified. Oh, it's moving. Convert auto build to authorizer. Now, is this related to the guy that said they had something special for me back in the what remains of the Shrine of Resurrection? Because I know there was another one of these constructs in the cave where the Shrine of Resurrection used to be. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths for Zelda Night. A what now? So, auto construct. What's this about? Auto build. Instantly recreate your Ultra Hand projects using nearby items and Zonanite. Auto build records to your previous creations. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? No, don't. That's a Yiga. Please try to refrain. Listen, please try to refrain from spoilers. I have worked very hard to avoid spoilers all the way up until now. And while there were some things that I was minorly spoiled on before the start of the game, such as Purah finally back to aging regularly, there is a couple of things that have been spoiled for me that I won't directly say what they were, but a few things have been... you can save Zonai structure. Okay, so it's basically... If I make something using, like, Ultra Hand, like if I were to make do what the insane people have made, and made, like, one of those mechs or make an X-Wing, I could basically, like, save what I've made, that, like, the next time I have the parts to make another X-Wing, I could just immediately make a new X-Wing. You're new? Okay, well, thank you for understanding, but yeah, I'd prefer as much, depending on what the game we're playing is. Now, maybe this isn't the case for all games, but for most games, if I'm like really wanting to go for a blind run, I do want to keep it as blind as possible. Because, I mean, if it's a game where things are very cryptic, like, I'm playing like a Soulsborne game or something, then maybe I'm open to, spoilers and backseating, since, that's a game where there's a lot I'm probably not going to know going in blind. I'm down for some help, and because lore in most Soulsborne titles are very, based on its world building and environmental storytelling, like, I'm down for people to explain the story to me in those kind of games. But a game like this, I feel like it's best that we refrain from spoilers. Now, since you are new here, I will also give some other additional rules. I prefer, yeah, a decent amount of respect here and a decent, just some general decency on the channel. I do also like to keep things family friendly, so please refrain from any kind of swearing in the chat. Because there are some friends of mine that watch these streams that are sensitive to swear words, so just keep that in mind. Thank you. That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Let's see what the text has to say. Hold on. The ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. I just know what to use it. I know just what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke, and we've been struggling to put them back together again. The one on the round pedestal lost a wheel, and the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second in no time flat. So come on, let's see it in action. Fix it quick. You can start by repairing the one on the round pedestal. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So first, we go back to Ultra Hand. Hey, the wheel is full now. So that's what the last ability was. It was for that. Okay, so let's put this in place. You have to go now. We'll watch your answer. Okay, thanks for coming in, Danny. Look at that. That wheel's right back on there. Snug as a bug. Now it's time for the main event. The one in pieces on the square pedestal. Use that new power of yours and fix it up lickety-split. Things you make are stored in auto-build history and can be easily recreated from here. Let's give this a shot. So yeah, we built that. That mentioned something about Zonanite. Whoa, it's like I'm seeing double. Built in less than no time flat, too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, Ancient Power. The texts were right after all. I'll say, that power's incredible. Oh, Master! Well, look at that. The legends were true. Ooh! There he is! Great work, both of you! You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo Desert hideout into these very depths. It was you! Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to... Hang on. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan, the strong, the depths defying, from the ashes rising. Master Koga. The way his followers throw those seals out like confetti. That's pretty funny. Master Koga, leader of the Yiga clan. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them. At long... Okay, I'd hate for this to be interrupting the stream, but this is a very important conversation. Alright, hang on, everyone. Alright, where were we here? Here, I'll just keep my phone at the ready here in case they want to continue this conversation. A long lost ability from the distant past, so you're cheating! Here we are, working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand, and you can just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere? The Magnificent One. If we offered it to him, we would have crushed you and Zelda both, but you just walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Oh, prepare yourself. We get to fight Master Koga again. Oh, that's neat. Unfortunately, that means we'll have to hold off on the eye quest for now. Pit my ride, Master Koga says. Alright, Master Koga, the leader of the Iga clan who worships the Demon King. His larger-than-life presence makes him popular and deeply respected. After the upheaval, Koga latched onto Zonai devices as a way to increase his power. He had his underlings use the technology to make a variety of bizarre and deadly contraptions to kill you with. Okay, let's see how I can comedically... Don't... he threw that at me before I could get the chance to shoot it. Oh, no, wait, I did land a hit on him. Hang on. Also, can I use his car against... Okay, no, I can't. Where's he showing up at? I'm still wondering if I could, like, take his car apart. Okay, no, I can't. That'd be funny if I could, though. I could just comedically take his car apart. You can't go much of anywhere with that car, buddy. You're gonna need a bit more of an open space if you want to try using that on me. I feel like I could get on the car here, except he's going just the slightest bit too fast. Like, that's gonna run out of power eventually, Koga. We're basically just playing Ring Around the Rosie at this point. Oh, I'm so close to getting on. Okay. Ha! Could I use his own car against? I'm still wondering if I could, like, use his own car again. Okay, no, he'll steal the car back. So I can't do that. Oh, he placed in a wall. Wonder if I could... Okay, no, I can't cast the recall. He's definitely trying his best to crash into me. That's for sure. What weapon should I use here? I got a lot of weapons to work with. I feel like... Let's save that for something else. For now... There we go. Where's he at now? Okay, he's bringing the contraption back out. What you up to here? I mean, all he's really done so far is ride around in his race car. Which is pretty easy to get on board and just pummel him. I am losing a bit of extra durability, though, from... Okay, he's choosing to stand far away this time. Did he just add something extra to the car? I do notice he's setting up a bit more of a barricade on his vehicle. Alright, There he is. He's almost down. Where'd he go? Oh, he placed it right on top of me. I mean, I suppose that's a clever move. I just find it funny how he has all those barricades set up. Even though you'd think it'd be easier for him to just remove that ramp to prevent me from getting up. Oh, he moved out of the way. Clever. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. Oh, he attached rockets to it. Gotcha. This is the second time I beat you, Koga. You gotta know when to quit, man. You pesky little pest. Why don't you stand still and let me squash you? Well, fine. I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart? But I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself off at the southwestern abandoned mine. The southwestern abandoned... Is that on the Great Plateau as well? Then the magnificent one and I will guide this world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. So don't follow me. I mean, at the moment, it's not exactly my plan to follow you. Right now, I'm just trying to get the eye to the statue.
I've got villagers attacking.
Oh, you got villagers attacking. Okay, Master Koga, head of the Yiga clan, an organization with a grudge against Hyrule. His grandiosity and inexplicable charisma inspire passionate loyalty. Originally thought to have been killed in battle with Link, he survived after falling into the depths of the world. Burning with ambition to join the Magnificent One and guide the world to its end, he has sent his acolytes to all corners of Hyrule. And let's see what he dropped here. Huge crystallized charge. A complete crystal made by condensing zonite charges, processed from zonanite, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect that he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago, just like this one, or was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach that destination. Really? I recommend you begin by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There is something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Really? Okay, and then we also have... You faced Master... Yeah, so the abandoned Gerudo mine. So... Is that my only way of getting to the mine? Because I feel like similar to the rest of the entryways into the depths, wouldn't there also be a way in, just through the desert itself? Or is that the best route in? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the better way into the Gerudo Desert, since we're technically underground. Technically, because yeah, we wouldn't have to worry about any of the heat of the Gerudo Desert if we're underground, right? Anyway, thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There is another reason that it is good you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. This means this schema stone I carry is for you. A schema stone. The stone slab... These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Auto-build saves the schematic and builds it on command. What do we have here? We have a glider with propellers. Not bad. You should now be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. Oh yeah, welcome back, Danny. We didn't get the eye attached to the statue yet, but we did just beat Master Koga. Schema stones can help you to build things you have never before imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. Okay, we already activated that light route over there, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we go with the fan plane. I can't is this actually using up Zonanite? Or is it... Oh, no, wait, I use up Zonanite for materials that I don't have yet. So that's what Zonanite is for. Because we've been collecting Zonanite throughout this entire game so far with no clear idea what we use it for. But I guess now we have a bit more of a reason to use Zonanite now. To me, I think maybe there was somewhere back in the Sky Islands, though, where I could, like, make some weapons, I guess. Either that or it was something to make more like capsules or something. I forget. Sorry about all the interruptions, folks. I am still a bit sick. Okay, now where did we first activate that? Because I still need to go and get the eye. What's going on here? I am grateful to you for driving out the trespassers. I was processing Zonanite into... Okay. Oh, is this similar to what was on the Sky Islands? It was necessary that I flee to avoid detection. But I am at liberty now to trade Zonanite for processed materials. Okay, Zonanite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. Zonanite charges and crystallized charges are two such examples. Okay, Zonanite charges with the... Oh yeah, those are the items I can pick up throughout my adventure, right? Because, like, I find those from Zonai constructs, and I think they're, like, power cells I can use to, like, you know, give it, like, a quick recharge to the batteries, to my battery. Zonai charges are what power Zonai devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. Okay, energy cell. It can also be fed into device dispensers to produce Zonai devices. Shall I explain anything else? So crystallized charges. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of Zonai charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. A selection of processed materials is arrayed on the nearby shelves. See if any of them catch your interest. Okay, so these are the crystallized charges. Fragment of crystal made by condensing Zonai charges processed from Zonanite. Said to be used for energy cell improvement. Okay, so does that mean if I get these, would that mean then that I could, like, use these to basically have more than one battery? I'm open to an answer on this one in chat this time. Because, yeah, we have plenty of Zonite charges already. But I am curious about this, because this is interesting. Because, yeah, we haven't had much of a need to have more than one battery. But I'm open to, like, is it worth it to get more battery? Or do you guys think I'll be fine for now with one battery and I should consider saving my Zonanite for something else? Because when it comes to these games, there's always a large variety of uses for a lot of different materials. So I'm a little bit unsure with this one. I mean, I guess for the time being, I don't want this taking up too much space on my inventory. So why don't I go ahead and, grab a large Zonanite charge. Why don't we? Thank you. You'll process this Zonanite into new materials. Yeah, we also have a lot of regular Zonanite. How many can we pick up here? Okay, there's a lot we can pick up. I guess just so I'm not wasting too much, we'll start with grabbing 15 crystallized charges. Process this Zonanite into new materials. So then... Selection, selective, okay. Am I allowed to take this Zonanite over here? Okay, no, Okay. I basically almost stole from him what I basically already paid with. Okay, well, we did that. Now, where were we here? Because, yeah, we activated that. We picked that up. Where did I put the eye? Because last time I remember we had the eye right over here. And then that boss fight started. And now I don't see it anymore. Am I going to have to go all the way back up to the surface of the Great Plateau to go back and get the eye again? All because I had to trigger the boss fight before bringing the eye to the statue? Because I don't see the eye anywhere. So I think it despawned because of that boss fight. That is so stupid. I brought it all the way over here for basically nothing. Because now I'm going to have to... No, not recall. Okay, so I did it, right? Scheme of stones can help you to build things you have never imagined. I hope you find this one useful. And what else do you have to say? What did you do with the eye? That man mentioned and abandoned my... Okay, you're the one that told me to follow them to the Gerudo mine, which... Again, I'm open to chat's respond again on this. Would you guys recommend I head to the Gerudo mines at this time? Well, as soon as I finish going back and bringing the final eye to the statue. Because now we gotta head all the way over here again, seeing how the eye decided to despawn. So I am not happy about that. Like, for one single quest, the game is really making a lot more tedious than it needs. Because this is like the third time today I've had to make a tedious walk all the way back to the original placement of this eye. Because, like, first time I got sidetracked by a Korok that required me to go, like, all the way up to basically the starting cliff of the game. Well, of the original Breath of the Wild, anyway. And then I had to And now this is... Because, like, well, there was the first time I went for this eye, and then a second time after getting that Korok seed from the Venture up to the cliff. And now there's this third time I have to head over here because the eye decided to despawn after the fight against Master Koga, that I have to do all of this all over again. I just find that to be a bit tedious. I know open world games always have some tedious moments, but I feel like this is being a little bit extra tedious. Considering the amount of times we already had to put up with this. Oh, hi there. Let's see, what can I use against this? Oh yeah, I do have my battle axe weapon, actually. Yeah, so I got some options to attack with here. Hey, Korok leaf. Still gotta figure out what I want to attach with this. Definitely not attaching it to my soldier's claymore, but yeah, I'll think of something to attach to the stick and something to attach to my soldier's claymore. Ugh. Let's see here. Let's keep the game moving. Okay, we're almost back where the eye initially was again. And oh, my hammer is badly damaged. That is a problem. And we have a Bokoblin arm. I could attach that to the stick. The arms always have good fight. Yeah, look at how much attack power that gives to a stick. Like, why do the arms all of a sudden have it give weapons an insane attack boost when you fuse them? Like, that's a pretty big attack boost. Not worth it for the soldier's claymore. Yes. Lots of herbs over here. Never even noticed these. I guess it was worth it that the game made me come back over here again. So I had a bit more of a reason to pick something up this time around. Okay, let's grab the eye and put it in the hole again, even though we already did this before. Like, I still find that annoying. That we brought it all the way over to the mines. That is a pretty big rock. I guess we could fuse this soldier claymore with it. Well, that doesn't give it much of an attack boost, though, so I'll still want to look for something a bit more proper to fuse with that soldier's claymore at some point. Okay, there's the eye. There. Thank goodness this is the last time we need to come down here. Now, previously we took this way to get to the... Oh, no, wait, we didn't. Although I suppose while I'm over here, I could reconstruct what... Oh, hey, I didn't even notice this Zononite over here. There we go, get a bit back that I lost from being a bit spendy. But this is a good opportunity to utilize auto build to my advantage. So it's like we have... Okay, so I just bring it over by the parts I need. Or if I'm a bit lacking on parts, I can just use regular Ultra Hand. There's also not much of anywhere to take off with this, so I wonder if I should just build a regular car. I mean, we could use a regular car for this. Well, I just realized that tire is pointing the wrong way. And it's very poorly balanced, so I guess I'll... What do I have that... Get that? Actually, honestly, it might be better if I attach this to the tires, because that'll be a much more stable surface. Much better edges for the tires. You know? So let's just use this. Yeah, that's a bit too close to the edge to line up well with the rest of the tire. There we go. Alright, then here, I'll just attach the eye. We put on the light. I do realize there's no power over here, so I am gonna have to rely off my own battery for this. Ah, that's placed on poorly. Let's attach that properly. There we go. There we go. We got ourselves a car. And it is going the completely wrong way. Alright. I gotta pay more attention on where they... I just placed them on haphazardly, but I guess I gotta place them on properly. Okay, now we should be ready to roll. Our target is getting back over there. Hopefully this car can slip through those ledges, because that might be a bit of a tight squeeze otherwise. Is that going to fit? Okay, that'll fit. Honestly, though, it feels like it would have been faster if I just brought the eye over there myself, instead of taking a rather slow-moving car. Especially since I don't have much battery for this. Yeah, we're already out of power. It basically would have been faster if I just manually brought it over here myself. That was a waste of time. And already I feel like I need to blow my nose to get it. It's always when I decide to do a live stream that I end up needing to blow my nose most often. Anyway, let's finish off this mission and see what happens when we awaken the statue by returning it its eyes. just need to get up top. There's a lot of stairs to climb, though, to get up there. Where are we? I feel like I'm in the wrong place. Alright. Where'd I put that eye at? It better not... Okay, here it is. Where am I going here? Because the bargainer statue... The game says that the statue is right here. So clearly I'm in the right spot. But I'm not seeing a way to get up any higher, so I'm not sure if I went too high. I can only assume I went up too high. Which is why I don't see anything here. So let's head down and just check more carefully what was on these floors to know what I'm looking for. So right now it feels like I'm looking everywhere. Hey, Anna Morris, welcome to the stream. We're playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom right now. I know I've been really wanting to focus all out on Demon Souls, but I am unfortunately currently sick. I am trying to find the route to where the statue was. Like, this is the last eye I need to place into the statue. Okay, we're back down here. This is not where I wanted to go. You saw no one was watching and didn't want me to... Oh, don't worry about that. I just want to enjoy my games. Oh, wait. Could the statue be underneath this spot, I wonder? Because I never bothered to check underneath this, because it's like... It's easy to want to check above, but yeah, I don't think we ever checked underneath this spot. Maybe we're up too high. And that we need to check down below. Maybe... Because I thought we were in a position that was underneath where the statue was. But no, okay, there it is. Finally found it. Alright, here we go. Finally fixed you up there, buddy. What do I get for all that tedium? You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. In ancient times my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me. And here you are. Yeah, I'm curious to know how this guy was able to communicate with me through the goddess statue in the Temple of Time. Because that was very strange how this being managed to communicate through a statue of Hylia. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. What do you desire? Oh, we get a free upgrade from this. Okay. Okay, feel free to take a vote, everyone. What should I get? Another stamina vessel or another heart container? I guess since you're at the moment the only... you don't know why, but if you see someone streaming and no one's there, you feel bad and join to support them. I gotcha. I understand it. Thank you for thinking about that. Thank you for, enlightening my day a little. 'Cause, I mean, I do enjoy a good game, and getting the opportunity to talk about a good game with some viewers is always nice. So since you're here, why don't you get to vote on what upgrade I get here? Should I get another heart container? Or should I get another stamina vessel? Because at the moment, we're currently at about, let's see here, about 11 hearts. We are only 2 stamina vessels away from maxing out stamina. So consider your vote carefully. I mean, you're the only one who can vote at the moment, so... Okay, so it seems like you're interested in voting for heart. Is that your final answer? Let me just check something here real quickly. Well, I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay, so you decided to change your vote to stamina. Okay then. If that's the case, the strength that you have chosen will be yours. So I guess this little reward is, I guess, to make up for the lack of shrines on the Great Plateau. And yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's just... If we're one upgrade away now, let's just max out stamina. Your wish is granted. Is that it? Or... You who have revived my spirit's 4 vessels, make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Okay, so this guy must be some sort of agent of Hylia, if he can not only return pose to the afterlife, but also communicate through the goddess statue. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. Oh, neat. So I can buy stuff from this guy with Ooh. Okay, so there's some pretty neat stuff I can get here. I mean, that I already have some of. And it looks like this is also how I get the Dark Link set. So, why not? Let's get the Dark Tunic. A tunic obtained by offering pose to a strange statue. It's a spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. Now, let's go ahead and do that. Return them to the afterlife. There you go. And then... I know we've got our hands... I mean, we've seen the magic rod before, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see, like, a magic scepter out in the wild somewhere. Most of this stuff is stuff I already have, so I see no need to buy all of this at the moment. Neat, though, that there's a place I can buy some bombs, though. Bombs? Your sister loved Legend of Zelda. She actually is working on this game right now. Oh, okay. As in specifically this game or the first game, Breath of the Wild, because there is a difference between the two. Seek my brethren. If you do so, you may receive... Oh, there's more of you guys? Interesting. So I guess the more of those guys I rescue, the more pieces of the Dark Link tunic I can get. That's cool. Okay. So we still have a variety of routes on what we can do. We'll still be streaming for... Well, we'll still be streaming for... like at least 3 more hours. So we have a couple of paths before us. Either we can do the new quest we just got and follow Master Koga down to the Gerudo mines. Or we can head back up to the surface and either do some more shrine hunting, look for some more of the geoglyphs, or maybe head on over to the next regional phenomena. Because at the moment, we only have 3 geoglyphs left across the map. Like, we found the one here, 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 this one right here. We found this geoglyph, we found this tier. We found, well, that's the one that's you get at the very start. And I've been told there was a geoglyph up on the Gerudo Highlands. Other than that, there's still 2 geoglyphs I'm missing. So at the moment, I have no idea where they are. So I'll have to figure that out at some point. But for now, unless you think I should follow Master Koga down to the southwest Gerudo mines, I think for now I'm going to go ahead and return to the surface and think about what I want to do next. At the moment, we still have some options and places to explore. So why don't I... Well, we're back up here. Tears of the Kingdom, she's already beat Breath of the Wild. You're working on that one now. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully nothing I'm doing then causes spoilers for you. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? There's still plenty of shrines across the map here that we have yet to go after. I would be down to go after a couple more shrines. Because then we'll have... Because we only need 2 more light blessings. And, oh wow, we have a lot of key items. We already have 2 light blessings. We only need 2 more. And I can basically max out stamina. Okay, I forgot the way I came in. I'm not sure why I went in this way. Okay, let's take the Zora armor and just swim up this waterfall. Although it is very cold, so maybe that was not a good move. Whoops. Ooh, what's that guy up to? Where's my Keese eyeballs at? I know I got him in here somewhere. Here we go. Ooh, that guy was carrying some treasure. Glad you made my day, but you have to go to sleep now. You'll definitely be watching me more. Good night. Okay, thanks for stopping by. Anyway, I wanted to head on over to the shrine I saw that, well, it was a bit of a distance because it looked more like it was up in the Gerudo Highlands. But I did see what looked like a shrine. Yeah, all the way over there. Looks like it'll be a bit of a climb, though, to get up there. But I'm down for it. I've been through worse. We have the stamina. We can make that climb. And then we'll just need to get one more shrine. And we'll be golden. I wonder if I can still get the giant horse down there. Because normally there's a giant horse in that area there. And I know it... Oh, we're already having to deal with intense heat. That was a lot quicker than I expected. Unfortunately, I have no heat-resistant clothing. So that might be a bit of a problem. Oh, I forgot I could cast gusts like that, but... Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. So maybe it was a mistake to immediately go this way. Yeah, let's get out of here and head for an easier shrine. Let's go for the one that's over here. Because, yeah, if it's already hot going that way, either I need a cold weapon or I might have to consider waiting before I can get the chance to go that way. Actually, I never tried to see if my icicle weapon could keep me cool there. Too late to figure out now, though. Okay, we're going for the item marked green. We get that, we get one more shrine, we can max out my stamina. That will, unfortunately, mean we won't get to play the voting game. Oh, hi there. I did not mean to start an encounter with a Wizrobe right now, but I guess we're fighting a Wizrobe at this time. What is this? A Thunder Wizrobe. So, we're going to have to fight this one legitimately. We can't... Oh no! I meant to avoid using up a fairy. Okay, how many fairies do I have left? I only have one fairy left. Well, that's great. I just wanted a picture of a new enemy that I just discovered. Alright, somehow I got away. Despite me not traveling that far away. Oh, this stable. Oh, there's a great fairy fountain over there. Although I probably won't be able to open it. Or activate it. Wait, what is that? Okay, those are just trees or something. Oh, no. Oh hey, Farosh. The real deal Farosh this time, not the light dragon. It's still pretty interesting that... Did I already mark that shrine down? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, so maybe we'll head for that one next or something. Not sure which one I'll be in the mood to head for next. Alright, we can head in here now. But yeah, I could have just grabbed this weapon to cool myself down, right? Yeah, this weapon cools me down. Why didn't I just use that to get into the group? Okay, we'll try that again later. For now, I'm going to do this shrine. And then later, we'll work our way over to the Gerudo Desert. But after this, we'll only need one more shrine trial completed. And then I'll have the stakes guide. And then I'll be able to max out stamina. Okay, the stakes that guide you. What can we do here? I see... Okay, I see a ball. I see these items here. Though I can't exactly get close to the shrine with this. Although... with the power of Ultra Hand, why don't we attach that to... Where'd the... Oh, here. There we go. That way we can get up here with this. And I'll take this with me. Okay, and then I see that over there, so... Here, I'll just grab that chest the good old-fashioned way. We'll hold that up there for a moment. And then... There we go. Works every time. Oh, some more arrows. Nice. Is that all the... Okay, that's every chest in this shrine. Now, what am I doing here? So we see the ball. Could I just, Here, let's move that stake, why don't we? I apparently can't grab it from up here. Let's see if I can just grab the ball. I feel like I could just grab the ball from here, right? Like, it looks like I'm in range from this spot if I time it. Apparently not. I feel like I should just be able to grab the... Yeah, it's like... So I could just grab the ball and just move it over to the exit there. I just gotta find a good way to get it over there.
Gamer.
What is it, Jedi?
I'm playing Minecraft right now. How many? If I'm gonna travel to the center of the map of my world, what do you what? How many fish should I take along just in case I run into a village?
I don't know. Just take what you feel is a decent amount. That's not a question
I'm
for
traveling to
me.
the center of the map and try. Hopefully, I'll find a dark wood forest to get mushrooms so I can make a fermented spider eye. What does that do?
What does what do?
A fermented spider eye.
I think it's related to brewing stats from what I remember back when I used to play Minecraft. It's been a long time since then, though, so it could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna do it again. I'm talking with my dad too.
Okay, so I just need to find a way to get it over there. If that's the case, I could probably just... Couldn't I just take one of those stakes, place it in the wheel? So I feel like I could just place the stake onto the wheel like that. Grab the ball. Can I really not grab the ball from underneath there? Okay, I'll get back up there then. We'll do that. And then I'll just attach the ball to that. We'll just head on over here. And then I could just put the ball right in there myself. Once again, I did not do the puzzle as it was intended to be done. I just utilized all that the hand gives me to my advantage, allowing me to do what I feel is not the intended way to do the puzzle. But I mean, if it works, right? That's my logic. Is if it works, it works. Alright, so I think what I'd like to do is, while I still have the icicle weapon in my inventory, why don't I try to head out into the Gerudo Desert? That way, I can get my hands on some heat-resistant clothing, and I won't need to keep that weapon in my inventory anymore. There we go. Get all that health back. That's what I was hoping to do until I ran into that Thunder Whiz robe. And of course, Snape caused me to use up a fairy, which is a bit of an annoyance since it's not as easy to get fairies in this game as it is back in Breath of the Wild. I still feel like I need to blow my nose. Like, I'm gonna be feeling like that all night now. Like, it's always when I'm streaming that it feels the most like I need to blow my nose. Well, how's this stable doing? Oh, it's you. I forgot about this quest line. Hello, partner. You here to investigate the rumors too? I admire your spirit. Most folks wouldn't let a story keep them up so late, but not you. You're the real deal. I've been hearing some interesting chirps and warbles. Oh, so you're also a reporter. I just had a bit of strange experiences, all. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, okay. Please, you have to help her. Her life is in danger. It would only make it worse to reveal who she is. But please, you must save her. That's what she said to me. Woman sounded really desperate, so you decided to follow her no matter how hard you tried. You couldn't keep up. Woman so hard at your hair. What? The beckoning woman. A woman approached a blonde-haired man near a three-way intersection at the outskirts stable and implored him to help her friend. The man couldn't follow the woman's lead, and lost track of her. Could this friend supposedly in danger and possibly of noble birth be? I mean, considering the results we've seen so far, probably not, but I mean, it's worth a shot to investigate, right? Oh, hey, there's an axe over here. I'll take that. I gotta use another axe. I'm glad to see you made it to the outskirts stable. These horses are quite the charmers, eh? They used to be stabled southwest of here in Gerudo Canyon. But when the weather changed after the upheaval, it took that stable by surprise. The heroes couldn't handle the extreme temperature, so I took them in. Say, have you heard any rumors about skeletal horses? If you take the road north, there's a place called the Sanidin Park Ruins. Folks say they appear there at night after night. Are they spirits of dead horses that can't move on? Or cursed horses born in the upheaval? Or... I'm sorry, I lose my head as soon as the conversation turns to horses. Well, I expect it's just a rumor. But if it were true, I'd sure like to meet one. Okay. And what are you up to over... Well, anyone that isn't quest related, I'm not going to pay too much attention with. We already got a big adventure ahead of us. We're already full on... Yeah, we're already full on shields right. We're full on basically all weapons right now. While we're here, why don't I go ahead and take... why don't we go ahead and take our our horse out. And down over to where the quest is. Oh, hey, there's Beetle over here. What do you got for me today, Beetle? Yeah, I'm at the rugged. Yep. Won't ask for his, tough. No. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that. If he's going to be like that, maybe I can wait. Of course. Beetle up to his usual tricks. Don't mind me, just let me know if you change your mind. So, attempt or buy something today. Well, what do you got? As always, I'll take as many arrows as I can get. And we're still doing fine on tomatoes. I don't see much of anything else worth buying here at the moment. Nor can I think of anything worth selling at the moment. Because, I mean, I'm doing pretty fine on resources. How many gems do we have? We do have quite a few luminous stones. I don't know if it'll be worth it to sell all that yet, though. I guess we can sell a couple of amber to make up for all those rupees that I just sold. Interesting that there's some Gerudo over here as well. I wonder what they're up to. Well, no matter. Let's go ahead and get our horse out. And I'm going to do some stuff. Yep. Outskirt stable. This is your first time here. We'll add 1 point to the pony points. Thank you very much. Hey, we could get another reward. Looks like you got some points saved up. To get your reward, step up to the side. Once again, welcome. I'd like to take Butterben out. Oh yeah, that's right. We also tamed Midas. You know, even though all of these are at max relationship, I think I'm gonna, just because it looks cool, I'm gonna keep taking Midas with me. Cause I mean, Zelda already has Artemis. I might as well take the cool-looking golden horse. Zelda, you don't need two horses. Already seen the Zonai Ruins. Wait, I did not pay it. Three-way intersection. Heard Zonai Ruins up there are the biggest in the world. You thought it sounded interesting. If you haven't seen it, you should take a look. Interesting. Some more Zonai Ruins. I wonder if there's a shrine up there. Oh, wait, we were already in the shrine. Oh yeah, I came in here because I wanted to get the reward for getting enough pony points. What do we got? Save up just 3 more points. We'll get a traveler's saddle and a traveler's bridle. That's it. Just a traveler variety. Nothing else special. Okay, so if I go over here, and the blood moon's going off. Okay, so it's probably this person over here. Oh no, my poor friend, please, you must save her. You okay? But blonde hair. I do not know who you are, but I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. I cannot reveal who she is, for that would only make things worse. She's in hiding and unable to move. My friend is in such danger. Please, I cannot help her all by myself. Alright, let's go. Oh, thank you so much. My friend is in hiding right now, but that is the only way for her to remain undetected by those with ill intent. So where's she at, then? We should go to where my friend is, but be careful not to be seen. We do not want to draw evil to her. I will wait for you down this road. Meet me as soon as you can. Okay, so do we specifically have to follow her, or... Okay, yep, the blood moon rises once again. I will admit, in this game they made the blood moon look much more intimidating in this cutscene. Even though it's basically the same thing as in the first game, where it's just all monsters are respawning. Alright, where are we here? Oh, hey! Some Zonai ruins fell. Boom! Haha! That's what you get for trying to follow me. Same for you over there. Oh, this guy's still following me. Yeah, take that. No, you don't. What should I use now that I used that up? I don't want to waste my icicle weapon since it'll be my only way of safely getting to the Gerudo Desert unscathed. I still, while I have a boulder attached to that, I don't know if it's the ideal thing I should have attached to a soldier's claymore that isn't decayed. So I'm a little in between on what I want to attach to what right now. Yeah, I figured you were gonna stab that real fast. That's why I decided to be fast as well. I just realized what they have attached to that claymore. There we go. Now then, what shall I attach to what weapons? Because over here we've got... Well, this weapon has a mushroom attached to it. So why don't we... Here, destroy that mushroom that's on this soldier's claymore. Okay, so when looking at it like this, the repaired soldier's claymore actually isn't that much stronger compared to... Hey! Would you recommend buying Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? I would specifically recommend Breath of the Wild because the gameplay is absolutely addicting. Like, despite it being open world, the game does such a good job encouraging you to explore everywhere. There's so much to do, so much to see. It's just a satisfying game to play as a whole. Actually, I know what I could do here. Let's just fuse both claymores together. There we go. Get the most out of both claymores. Then we've got a stick that I guess I'll fuse with the other stick. Because, yeah, as a whole so far, I do think Breath of the Wild is the better game. Oh, no way, I could fuse this with a boulder, actually. Why don't we do that? I feel like we'd be much better off having a boulder there. So we are a bit lacking in one right now. Alright, back to doing the quest. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. I'm a bit sick at the moment, so I'll occasionally have to pause the stream to either blow my nose or something else. Okay, so you're right over here. So your friend is in danger, he says. Apologies for leaving me behind. You were overtaken by your concern for a friend. She is resting safely out of sight. It is the only way to stay safe. Sorry that the path is so poor. What are we looking for? Could you possibly go to the top of that cliff? We can meet right where you can see the fallen debris. I'm impressed that she's that fast. You played Breath of the Wild back in 2018, 2019, but lost the game. You were looking to possibly buy it again and replaying it, but you were not sure what Tears of the Kingdom has to offer that Breath of the Wild does. I mean, in terms of what Tears of the Kingdom has to offer, it does. I'd say it really involves, if you enjoy the building mechanic of Ultra Hand here, because Ultra Hand, you can build a large variety of things. So there's some neat abilities that you can get in Tears of the Kingdom that I would say if you've already played Breath of the Wild and have yet to play Tears of the Kingdom, maybe Tears of the Kingdom is worth your time. I just personally, as someone who, has both games, I feel like I'd be returning to Tears of the Kingdom, or no, returning to Breath of the Wild more often than I would. I feel like I'd return to Breath of the Wild more often than I would Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, so they said to go up this cliff. Not sure what the plan is once we get up there. Is it my personal... So, to sort of give the best selling point here, I sort of have to explain my thoughts on the games as a whole. Personally, I feel like the Ancient Sheikah tech is more satisfying to look at instead of the Zonai tech, because the Zonai tech is cool, but not as cool as the Ancient Sheikah tech in my eyes. And I also feel like in Breath of the Wild, Calamity Ganon had a lot more of it like a presence compared to Ganondorf in this game. Because it's like, our main character doesn't even know it's Ganondorf that we're up against. Despite, the very first trailer of the game making it pretty obvious that we're going to be going up against Ganondorf. So yeah, those are kind of my two big reasons for why I prefer Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, if you do enjoy Tears of the Kingdom more, then more power to you. Alright, where'd they go? Ah, there they are. Bit of a climb to get up here. It must be him then. Oh, I am so rude. You have my apologies. Come now, my friend is waiting ahead. She's waiting nearby around the debris on the opposite cliff. I will go ahead and let her know that you're coming. It is a bit far off, but I know you will be able to make it. Yeah, totally. You're also not a huge fan of the Ultra Hand or battery thing with the Zonai stuff. You beat Breath of the Wild back then when you played it, and you're tempted to buy it again. Thanks for the input, dude. You're more of a casual gamer. Gotcha. I mean, both games are good for casual gamers. I'll give it that. I do believe both games have their good sides and problems. Again, though, I do feel like Breath of the Wild is just the better game. I'm sorry for all of that. It was important for me to test you. Blonde hair courage to overcome a challenge, and then another challenge, and then another and another. Oh, and your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link, correct? Hee, I'm so glad to finally meet you. Now I can take you to the last stop in our little journey. Yep, I knew it. It was kind of pretty obvious that it was a Yiga clan member with how shady they were acting. Oh, geez, there's a lot of these dudes. Okay. Why not then I go ahead and go all out with this weapon. Although these guys are being pretty smart to steer clear of my axe, so maybe I'll have to just go ahead and flurry rush them then. Okay, what's a good weapon for this? Got a lot of weapons. I do have the Fused Soldier's Claymore. Alright, take that. And an Eightfold Blade. Oh, that's right. My companions can fight as well. I always forget them. Where'd they go? We have another eightfold blade here. Hang on. Let me just... Can we pause the fight for a moment for me to fuse this? Thank you. Ah, I was already it. Okay, my companions helped me win. So they didn't have a friend that needed rescuing. They were just waiting for an ambush. I'll let you off this time, but don't expect such mercy next time. Prepare yourself. We did all that work in the hopes of finding Zelda, and once again, it was just a trap. Hey, partner. So this is where your investigation took you. Looks like you really got yourself out on a limb there. I've been scouting from the skies trying to get to the bottom of this story. I heard that woman was luring people away. I thought I heard her voice, so I swooped on down, and hey, here you are. So tell me, what have you unearthed? They were just the Yiga clan trying to ambush me. I see. Who could have guessed that this whole story would be an elaborate trap set up by the Yiga clan? If you didn't know, they're a group of assassins trying to bring down the kingdom of Hyrule. I heard they were good at disguising themselves, but playing the part of a villager, I never would have guessed. And all the flush out the swordsman who protects the princess. All to flush out the swordsman who protects the princess. They thought you, a young up-and-coming reporter who just happens to have blonde hair, they believed you were actually that swordsman? That's just bad luck for you. Of course, everyone not realizing this is the real deal. You've definitely got some skills, though. If you can escape from the Yiga clan, I'm part of you, partner. I'm glad I don't have to write a headline like Junior Reporter falls to the cruel blade of the Yiga clan in pursuit of truth. Oh, geez, yeah, that would have been terrible. Work together, chase 4 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Go and add this to your nest egg, partner. There's one other thing Tracy said along a bonus for all your hard work. The frog... Oh, yeah, this! Yeah, because she said she'd reward me with this if I help them with their story. And having slip resistance sounds really good. Because that was one of the biggest problems in Breath of the Wild, is that you basically couldn't climb anything if it was raining. So having gear that can make climbing easier, oh, that's going to be a godsend. It's pretty rare gear that'll make it easier to keep your grip on walls, even on rainy days. It's not a pair of wings, but I'm sure it'll still help you reach new heights, partner. Anyway, it's time I took off it. Turn these unusual details into an article. Take care, partner. So long. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, we already got that quirk. Oh, wait. We're back up on the Great Plateau. That's where we are. Okay, so now that we've done that little quest line, I think I want to do what I initially set out to do previously, which was to go and we were going to go for that shrine that was towards the Gerudo area, only for it to prove to be hotter than we expected. Though I believe, thanks to what we have here, which is, oh, hi there. Come on, buddy. We know you want to reveal your weak spot, just show it. There we go, right up in front of the camera there. What'd they drop? Okay, I saw it drop this, and then it dropped this. All that for some rock salt. Here we are. We were going to head up this way. The only reason I didn't was because of the extreme heat. But knowing that my icicle weapon can cool me down, I do think this is a good opportunity to head into the Gerudo Desert while I have some way to cool myself down. Even if it's going to get fairly hot. So for now, we'll switch over to the Icicle Club. My target's going to be the shrine up there. It's going to be a bit of a walk since I can't exactly bring my horse with me here. Could also go down the main route, but I don't know, that doesn't really feel like a good way of doing things. But anyway, it's going to be a bit of a walk this time around. But yeah, this'll... Okay, apparently it's not overheating now, even though it was before. Wait, what is... Oh, it's like a burning tumbleweed. Tumbleweed, yeah. But for now, we'll just keep the... Wait. Where is my icicle weapon? Did getting hit by those guys earlier undo the effect of the icicle weapon? If so, that basically puts this weapon to waste and ruins my entire plan. Well, I can still attach something to my Zondanite weapon. It is going to start getting pretty hot soon, though, so I want to stay in the shade. Once again, I see another labyrinth in the sky, and it's like, I don't know how to reach those. But yeah, that could also be a pretty good move. We could just head into the Gerudo Desert at night. Oh, hey. Is there something I can grab with this? No, it doesn't look like it. So I guess we'll have to climb up here the old-fashioned way for this. But I did see a shrine up here. If only that fire enemy wasn't there, I could have used the icicle weapon to go straight into the Gerudo Desert. But it seems now I'll have to find a different ice weapon if I want to get into the Gerudo Desert without having heat issues. At this point, if we continue adventuring in, Link's gonna die of heat stroke. Alright, almost up there. And I think once we get out, we'll take a break from the Gerudo Desert for now, because I think our best move will be to, like, wait until nighttime to deal with the Gerudo Desert. Okay, let's hurry up and get in here, and then when we get out, we'll keep you up, man. You're loving the stream. We got a chemistry final on Friday, and you have to lock in, but we really enjoy the stream and my advice. Okay, yeah, thanks for coming in and watching. Stay excellent, buddy. Alright, what do we got in this shrine? Upward and forward. Forward and back and forward and back. So is this like, do we recall this, or are we just moving this forward with Ultra Hand? Oh. Okay. Okay, I see here. So we'll need to attach it to that. Okay, which will give it enough weight to not stick upwards like that. Okay. Can I detach it from... Whoops. Okay, I meant to bring that over here, because I wanted to attach that to this. What? I guess it was a bit too high up. Oh! Okay, I guess I'll have to wait my turn before I can get over there. Whoops. We got in this chest. So, more arrows. We're getting lots of arrows as of late. Okay, that's all the treasure chests for this shrine. See, there's probably more I can do with this. I mean, there's likely a lot I can do with this. So I guess I'm going to... Wait, no. I pressed the wrong button. Bad. We still need that other board though if I want to get to the other side of that. Alright, let's get in. And... there we go. We can take this with us. For whatever we're doing here. Or at least that's what it looked like until it... There we go. Can we grab that from here? No, we can't. Okay. Guessing we're gonna launch ourselves here. We get on this end. And then that thing, once we hit it, is gonna launch us over. I'm betting. Watch. Yep. For once, we actually did a shrine probably as we were intended to do it. And I think this will be a good time for a quick bathroom break. Because I definitely need one. Well, first I gotta be ready here, because once we exit this shrine, it's gonna be hot outside. So yeah, it looks like it's still fairly decent temperature at night. So I could still at least make progress in the desert at nighttime, but yeah, during the day it's like very hot. So it won't be as easy to get across the desert. Especially since for some odd reason my icicle club melted. So I'll have to find another icicle or ice-related item somewhere if I want to, you know, have a weapon to keep me cool until I can get my hands on some heat-resistant clothing. Oh, I know. We have a few Korok seeds now. Maybe we'll give Hestu a visit. And we can take the time to consider another either weapon slot or... I don't think we need that many shields compared to in Breath of the Wild. Because at least in Breath of the Wild you need a few shields. So that way you could... Because Breath of the Wild, you'd at least need a few shields in order to... you know, stand a good chance against Guardians. Because it's very. Because if you just barely mistime your shield or something, it's possible for your shields to break and all. But this game, we haven't had that much of a reason yet to have a lot of shields at the ready. Same for bows, similar to the first game. So at the moment, we only need to focus all out on weapons. So why don't we go ahead and head back to the Korok Forest. And while Link heads back over there, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, everyone. One moment. Okay, so I'm back. It's getting pretty dark out, so let's make this quick. Let me get my headphones back on here so I can hear anyone in the voice channel. Now, we do have quite a few weapon slots, so I wouldn't be surprised if we still don't have enough for the next... Oh, we have exactly enough Korok seeds for another weapon slot. Go. We're almost at what was originally the maximum amount. Though based on the size of the inventory screen there, I wouldn't be surprised if they increased the maximum amount, considering the fact that, you know, you only needed to collect like half the Korok seeds in the original Breath of the Wild to have everything. Or to have you only needed half the Korok seeds to max out all your weapon, shield, and bow slots. So it would never really be necessary for you to do much. Okay, but it is getting late out now in the game. But before we head back out into the desert, let's go ahead and grab ourselves the last stamina wheel to max that out. With this now filled in, the only thing left to upgrade now is hearts. So unfortunately, that means our little voting game is over. But at least we won't need to hold back on getting upgrades. Your being overflows with vigor. There is no need to increase your stamina vessels further. Go and bring peace to Hyrule. Alright, so let's head back on over to the Gerudo Desert now. I'm not entirely sure where I should go next, because there's a variety of routes I could take. If we want to avoid the heat, we could try heading up into the highlands, where I know it'll be, you know, relatively cool, at least. I have, you know, cold protection. If, no, wait, that's the Great Plateau. That way leads over there. I guess we'll go this way for now. To make sure I get through this as quickly as possible, I think I'm going to avoid engaging in combat with enemies. Let's use this weapon for now, since it's just two Sheikah swords fused together. There is a tower of that. What is that? Oh, it's one of those hydras, isn't it? But yeah, it'll probably be our best move to get through this place while it's cold, rather than warm. Because we have cold protection gear. We do not have heat protection. Ugh. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I'm back now. Okay, so my objective will be to head for the tower, since it's the only thing I can see for the time being that, you know, is actually within range. It'll give us a nice layout of the land. Don't know why I'm not using the Gust ability to my advantage. I mean, I know I just fairly recently unlocked it, but still, it's a good ability to have. What is that cracking sound coming from? It's like nothing's, you know, being directly damaged or anything here yet. Very strange that constantly hearing cracks in parts of the room. I don't know what might be causing it. Hang on a minute. What is that I see up on Satori Mountain? I mean, actually, that could just be a lighting effect. Yeah, that could just be the lighting. I thought for a moment I saw what could have been a geoglyph, but no, likely not. And I see you, you hiding little Korok. Alright, the tower's right over there. The sooner I get up there, the better. Ooh, could I use that to get up there, maybe? Probably not, but it's worth a shot. What kind of Lizalfos is that? Is that like a black Lizalfos? Can't fully tell from here. But I could maybe use... Or I could just take the easy climb to the left here to get up there. And then on the next day, we'll have another... So on the next night, we'll then go for another adventure through the Gerudo Desert until we can reach the town, where we should then be able to... Wait, what? I see a rock over there. Is that a Korok? Well, it doesn't look like the type of rock to be a Korok, but wouldn't have been surprised if that was or wasn't a Korok. But could I use... No, that's just a little bit too... that's just a little bit, just barely too high up for me to use Updraft on that. It was worth a shot. But we should at least reach the tower, and who knows, maybe if we see another shrine in the distance, we can reach any nearby shrines we see. I definitely don't want to engage in combat with that just yet. Okay, there's the glyphs that we saw. There's the glyphs that Impa mentioned. We knew there were some here. We didn't know how to reach them yet, though. Okay, let's not go in the tar pit. I do kind of want that ore, though, so let's go ahead and whip out my hammer. Okay, a bit of amber. Nothing but flint this time. This is where the tower used to be. What? Oh! Hi! Didn't realize there was a stone talus up here. Okay, what shall I use against this guy? That's not gonna do much. Okay, and then... Okay. Well, I'm sort of taking the launch... Did it just try attacking one of the phantoms? Okay, we did that, and then... What should I do next here? We're sort of limited on weapon... I guess some of this... Gotta make sure I get off while I still have the opening to get off. There we go, finally landed the hit. Let's see, what weapon should I use? I guess I'll use this for now. You missed that time, buddy. I'll go ahead and knock you down again. I guess I could use up the rocket claymore. Oh wait, that didn't knock him down? I feel like that should have knocked him down. Okay. Alright then, what would be a good weapon? Well... yeah, I made up my mind. I'm gonna use up the rocket claymore. Oh, it's not down yet. For sure that would have finished it off, but okay. Ooh, that is a big heart. This would allow for a huge durability booster on one of my weapons. The question is, what should I attach to it? I mean, I guess this hammer is a fairly weak weapon on its own, so I could take the time to destroy that. Take this, fuse it, give it a... oh, that's actually really powerful. In the meantime, well, I'll think of something to do with those weapons another time. What do we got here? This is a Sheikah tribe, so I wonder if where the apple's at. No? I mean, it's not Yiga Clan. I mean, I can try the bananas, but I don't think that's going to be what this offering requires. Oh, wait, maybe I needed to offer the heart of that stone talus up. Let me just mark down that I killed it. Okay, we know we need to offer something up here. I don't know if I was supposed to offer up its heart, or if there was something else I was supposed to offer up. What's this in the distance here? Okay, I see a rock in the distance. We're probably not supposed to offer up a rock, but I mean, we can try. What do I offer up here? Because I tried the apple. Nothing. I mean, I could try the apple again because I did kind of miss it. This is also a pretty big tray, so maybe I have to, like, drop in a lot of apples into the plate or something. No. Okay. So what am I supposed to put in here, then? If not the apple or the bananas. Okay, I'm sort of confused on this one, but I can tell this is indeed a Korok seed. So I'll just mark that down. I'll worry about it another time. For now, we've finally made it to the tower. This is kind of nearby where the shrine used to be at. Wait. Okay, that's more Zonai ruins. Ooh, that's a fallen star. Well, no, I'm not going to make it to that in time. The sun's already rising. But yeah, why don't we... Why am I hearing battle music? Oh, hi. Oh, these are the icy ones. So why don't we... I have a flame emitter shield, right? There we go. And Knight's Broadsword. Once again, the Knight weapons are all messed up. I guess that gives me a bit of weapons to work with here, though. So why don't I... We have another Soldier's Claymore that I can fuse with this. And then for the Soldier's Broadsword, why don't I fuse that with the Knight's Broadsword? Then... I guess I'll fuse the eightfold blade with my Zonanite sword, just so I at least have something there. For now, though, I have been using up the rocket claymore, so I guess I'll keep using that up for now. Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower. Alright, bound to be some good stuff in these boxes and barrels, right? Alright. How many towers will that leave now? Because, well, that'll still leave a few more towers to go in the lower regions. Although, no one's here. So once again, I made it to a tower, but no clue as of how to activate. This is another issue I have here. It's that the game clearly has a tower here, but the game does not make it clear how I activate said tower. I wonder if there's a way I can bring this all the way down. Oh, I know. I gotta attach something heavy to it. Oh, why am I doing this? There's no one trying to get up here. But it's quite a shame that, you know, I came all this way only to get my hands on basically nothing. That's a real shame. There is a shrine down here, though. I at least want to get something for all my troubles before it starts getting hot around here, which might be a good idea. Especially before... Farosh? I hear Farosh's music, but I don't see him. Weird. The Turricomic Shrine is what we have just found. Hidden metal. Am I doing what I always do and just basically taking my weapons to attach to stuff here, just like back in what you could do in Breath of the Wild? I still find it funny how you can just take weapons and just... let's see what we're doing here. I guess we'll be going up this way. Can we go underneath, I wonder? I'm curious. Okay, that was pretty funny. I mean, it was talking about hidden metal. I mean, hidden metal, that could be hidden anywhere, right? Well, I guess it wasn't hidden down there. I feel like there's a chest hiding up here, yet I don't think I can ascend on top of that, can I? Yeah, no. The game's not letting me, so... Either we're not supposed to go up there, or the chest in this shrine is hiding elsewhere. Alright, I'm guessing for this one, I clearly can't get it close to that, so I guess I gotta do something like that. Okay, this is a pretty good puzzle so far. Oh, okay, we're fine. Still curious about, well, I get my chance to check that out eventually. Nope. I just, no. Can attach it to that. I guess I'll need to find another piece of metal first. Can I detach these gears, I wonder? No, okay. Well, maybe we'll find something up here then. This is a good puzzle. I mean, we're having it utilized to our advantage. Basically, everything we've ever gotten our hands on. Ooh, strong Zononite shield. I guess we can say goodbye to the Boko shield. Okay, so this is the strong Zononite shield. So it's not as good, impressive as the big Zononite shields here, but still something fairly impressive. Now just to make sure here, all weapons, they are fused to something. Yeah, they're all fused to something. So I guess we can go ahead and say goodbye to the Boko shield for the time being. Till then, why don't we put on the wooden shield. Or what was attached to this shield, I wonder? Is that just another soldier's shield? I kind of can't see underneath the current shield. I guess we'll see what happens with this one. Oh wait, I was wrong. We have 2 rocket jumps remaining. That is all the chests, though, we can get in this shrine. Alright, so the shrine mentions hidden... Something about hidden... Can I detach this? Oh, yes I can! Which also means if I put that over this, then... It's just like that one shrine in the DLC of the first game. Neat. And that's another shrine down. Visit to the Shrine of Light, which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Ugh. Another light of blessing, which we can now only use to get health upgrades moving forward since we're at maximum stamina now. Yeah, we know how auto build works. And once again, it's hot, so for now, let's get out of here. But okay, that I'm really not liking how the game is basically making it more difficult to uncover new shrines. Where before it normally isn't that hard. So until things clear out over there, well, there's still a lot for me to go at over here. We do have yet to head over this way, so why don't we... Well, I'm still unsure if we have what we need to explore the labyrinth, because I know with this one, there was a sky portion of this sky island, or, well, sky version of this labyrinth, indicating that there might be a second shrine, though I saw no way I could get up to the other shrines. Like, I'm pretty sure even if I had, like, rocket jumps or something, I have no idea how to get up there. Because I went, okay, no. You can see it, yep. To reach it. I remember reading that. I remember heading up here and not being able to get in any way up to the higher level parts of the labyrinth, which confused me. Since it's like I clearly see it up there, yet there's clearly no way to get up that high. Like, I'm pretty sure even if I used up a rocket jump, I see no way we could get up that high. So I can't help but wonder exactly how are we supposed to get up that high. It makes no sense. I mean, at least for the other labyrinths, there'll probably be another shrine at the end of them that I can get. So I guess for now, we could work our way over to Lurelin Village, because we have heard that that place is also overrun with monsters. I'd be down to help out in retaking Lurelin Village. Where else would be a good place to explore, I wonder? Yeah, there's just so much in this game we have not done yet. I'm just not unsure about what I want to do next. I guess we'll head for the next shrine, or the next labyrinth. Got confused for a moment because again I'm so used to Breath of the Wild and where they place the shrines there. I mean, I get that they're trying to offer a bit of a challenge for players who have already played Breath of the Wild by making it to where it's, you know, not as easy to get to find all the shrines now that the shrines are all placed in new locations that they weren't in back in Breath of the Wild. I do still feel like it would have been better to do something else with this. Listen, I'm supposed to be investigating ruins and sky islands around here, but I can't go near North Lamo Labyrinth because of all the gloom. And I can't set near Thyflo ruins because of the weird automation, so I really can't investigate anything. It's demoralizing. Talking about it does make me feel a little better, though. Thanks for listening. Okay, I see one of these signs. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that guy again who likes his signs. I see some ice here. Can I ever tell which chunks of ice will have Koroks in them and which ones won't? Let's see here. It's engraved with ancient Zonai text. You can't make out what it says. Research log day 1. The Zonai glyphs carved into the stone slab read, "The dragon ring slumbers in the labyrinth's depths. Wake it, and ye shall receive due compensation." Taro deciphered them for us, but has since run off to another newly discovered ruin for further study. Writing frankly, I see his absence as an opportunity. Any discoveries that may lie within will all be credited to me. My name will be forever tied to solving the mysteries of the Zonai civilization. I gathered all of Hylian pine cones and will use them to mark my trail in places where I might otherwise get lost. I mean, that's neat that they did that. On the other hand, we can also just climb over the walls. It's like we have the stamina now. We might as well just climb up top here. And just... Because there's nothing saying it's against the rules to climb the walls. And I already know where the exit is in this shrine. Especially since I've recently played Breath of the Wild. Once again, though, I'm still confused how I'm supposed to reach the sky portion of the labyrinth. Like, the game hasn't really established a way for me to get up there yet. Unless I remember an easy way to get in. A very easy way to get in. And you can't directly do it up top like that. That would make it a little bit too easy. But I remember there was a room here that would have some, like, electric enemies in them. And I believe it would be, like, around here. That would be the spot where you could find a bit of a secret route to get right in here. Now, first, I do see an icicle. Can I grab one of those or knock one of those down? Because if so, I could attach that to a... Well, all my weapons already have things attached to them. But that would make it easier to explore, you know, the Gerudo Desert until I can get some protection. So I guess the Gloom Hands are stuck over there. They can't reach me from here, but that does indicate that there's a useful secret within there. Anyway... warm this up. Nice. Then we'll be able to head down into the labyrinth depths. See what we can find there. Despite having just used the bathroom, I already got to use the bathroom again. I did drink a lot of water when I refilled this cup. This cup, thankfully, is still... Oh, that's right. We just immediately get the blessing again. Alright. Well, let's just keep track of the time here. Because I do want to at least make sure that when I get back for... Okay, more diamonds. With this, I could, if I wanted to, make some more Minecraft diamond swords the next time I get my hands on what was initially a good weapon. At this point, I know diamonds have high value. I don't know if they'll be tied to any quests. Because I'm certain, similar to Breath of the Wild, there's no completion reward for upgrading getting your hands on every unique armor in the game and fully upgrading them. It's probably similar to Breath of the Wild in that sense. There'll definitely still be some things I'll be going for on my own time. You know, when I finish this game for the channel, anyway. I mean, we still got a lot of game left to play. We only have, like, half the shrines in the game. I do think I'm going to save finding all Korok seeds for offline, since there's still a large backlog of games to play. If this was, like, back in the college days when I was still a bit lacking on games to play, Maybe I'd stream myself going for full completion in this game, but I don't think I'm gonna be in the mood to show the full tedium of finding all Korok seeds. Not when there's three different overworlds to adventure from, and definitely not when there's a lot of other stuff to do. Okay, so that's gonna open that up. I do think I'm real quickly gonna go use the bathroom. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna have to fight more Gloom Hands and Phantom Ganon if I in this next trek down into the depths. But hang on, I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Isn't that time to keep playing? Let's get back to the game. Okay, we're gonna open this up. It should lead us down to the depths, where I guess we'll get to fight Phantom again. For you, conquered the labyrinth. Find it on the west side of the labyrinth. Oh, okay. So on one of the ends of the... Okay, so that's how they get more out of the labyrinth. They basically include more to do compared to it. Oh, hi. Well, I guess now that this route is open, I guess there's no hiding for... Okay, this might... Okay, that was not a good plan. I thought it would have been good if I... Okay, no, that's not going to work. Ah! Link, get out of there. Okay, these guys are in direct pursuit. Dude, this is way too condensed of a space to be fighting Gloom Hands right now. I'm gonna actually get a move on here. Did they not notice I ran this way? I mean, if that's the case, then I'll gladly take the successful escape attempt, especially since it allows me to regain my health. I mean, they basically let me escape. Now, where are we? Okay, we're in this part of the labyrinth right now. We escaped the Gloom Hands. According to this wait, so was there something like this? Was there something like this back in the other labyrinth as well? Because if so, then I never noticed. Okay, there was also visit the south side of the labyrinth of the sky. Okay. Okay, so west side of the labyrinth of the sky. So there's something over on the west side. Now, I'm not sure if that means west side... Ooh, a mighty Zodonite longsword. Okay. Ooh, that looks pretty sick. Once again, though, I probably won't get to properly use that in place of probably a different weapon. Let's, Man, what happened to the rocket on the Royal Claymore? Did it get, like, taken off or something? Alright, let's head back up above. Here, I'll think about what to combine with my weapons in a little bit. For now, yeah, let's head back up. I am curious to know what that clue meant. Made it up. Okay, so either it means west side as in this end of the labyrinth, or as in this part of the labyrinth. Why not to be safe? Let's check both sides. I do wonder if I should heal up at all. I mean, last time I didn't heal and tried to head for a shrine, it caused problems. So I do wonder... Oh, hey, there's a chest down here. A big battery. Nice. Wait, does this one also require me to get up to the islands in the sky? Because if so, once again, I have no idea how to... Oh, probably from that, I guess. Oh, hey, is that Nadra? No, that's the light dragon again. I wonder what sort of scales the light dragon drops. I haven't found a good opportunity to test that out yet. Alright, where's that, there it is. We could probably use this to get up to the Sky Islands. So, does that mean there was one of these in, that there was one of these in... Oh! Okay. We have more cold to deal with. Let's get on the, rest of my snow gear, since we're going up pretty high, it looks like. This doesn't look like, though, that we're going to be able to get high enough to get all the way up to the labyrinth. So yeah, that's going to stay up there like that. My only option now is to get off for now, but... Yeah, that labyrinth is just a little bit too high up. How do I get up there? At least I see Dinral and... Is that another set of glyphs? Hang on. I don't think I found those glyphs yet. If that's the case, then that might be... Might be what I'm looking for. But anyway... Yeah, how do I get up any higher? Because as of the moment, I see no way to get up to the Sky Labyrinth. Despite my best efforts to do so. So I still can't help but question how I'm supposed to get up there. So as of the moment, I'm not seeing a way up. Like, hey, light dragon over there. Would you happen to know of a way up? I mean, I don't see the light dragon heading in my direction, but I know these dragons can cause an updraft that I can use to maybe get a bit more momentum. But yeah, good to know that I found another one of the geoglyphs. I guess since there's nothing left to do over here, now that it's nighttime, I do some stuff. Well, there's a few things I could do. I see a shrine over there. Hang on. If I go this way, I see a shrine in the distance there. There is, of course, also that over there. What's that? Oh, wait, is that the Korok Forest? I mean, it looks like it's in the direction of Korok Forest. I can't fully tell if that's actually in the Korok Forest or if that's on the edge of the Korok Forest. It's kind of hard to tell from here, but I do see it. See a shrine in the distance, but... Okay, we're sort of in range of the light dragon. We still don't... Doesn't seem like we can directly reach it yet, though. I still feel like there's got to be some sort of flying contraption I can get my hands on at some point in the game so I can properly explore the Sky Islands. Because as of how we are now, it's like as of the moment, we're not really getting much of anywhere. Okay, I see another route into the depths from there. So why don't we take this route here to get to the tower, and we can get to that next set of glyphs. Because then there'll only be one set of glyphs left. First I'll activate this shrine, and then while it's still nighttime, I'd sort of like to focus on at least reaching the geoglyphs in the Gerudo Highlands. Now that I saw it, so before we do this shrine, yeah, I'd like to real quickly go and get back over here and work on this. Yeah, there's got to be some way to reach those labyrinths up in the Sky Islands. Some way, either from below or from another Sky Island. There's got to be some way up there that I don't know. that I don't know about, excuse me. Because as of the moment, I don't see anything. Anyway, now that it's night around here, this is a good opportunity to go and grab the next tier, which should be right up here. Because after this, and we get the one on Death Mountain, there'll only be one geoglyph left. Not going to know exactly where it is, but it is pretty exciting knowing that we almost have them all. I wonder what I should combine with the Zonanite Longsword. So, I mean, we've had the regular ones. How are we doing on Constructor? Because I know we only have one of the high tier Captain Constructorns remaining. We have a lot of the level 3 Constructorns for this, so I forget exactly how much stronger that'll make things. Nonetheless, having some high attack power, I think, will be nice. Especially with a... Wait, where did... So let's fuse that with our powerful weapon, giving this quite the power boost. Oh, okay. Okay, I've got to be careful. If any enemies decide to attack me, I'm going to lose my last fairy, so I have to be very careful. Yeah, you get out of here. I'm not here to be dealing with wolves right now. I'm already dangerously low on health, and I only have one fairy left, meaning that the next time I die after that, it's another game over. I mean, I should probably go and do that shrine. Alright, just to make sure I'm not too worried about my health, I do wonder if I should just eat something now. Alright, there's the glyphs. Right up in the Gerudo Highlands, as Impa said they'd be. And of course, we have enemies. So maybe eat some food here, just to be safe. Oh, come on, the head's right there. Oh, come on. Can't carry any more weapons. Okay. I guess I'll fuse that with this, giving that a little bit more attack power. Not sure which weapon I want to finish using up first. We also have this. Well, all my weapons are fully fused with everything it can be fused with at this point. Fixed stick claymore is badly damaged. Okay, not yet. Almost there. Okay, this is a bit of an interesting formation for the glyphs, though. I do think I see a... Can't tell if that's a shrine or if that's something else that I saw in the distance there, but... We made it up here. I wouldn't be surprised if the tier is all the way at the top of this. That's what the game would do. I'm not really seeing much of anything out in the Gerudo Desert. I see what looks like could be some Zonai ruins. But otherwise, it's like there's an entire sandstorm flooding the entire Zonai, or the entire Gerudo Desert. Which, if that's the case, maybe my only way to the Gerudo Desert then is through the depths and following Master Koga. Alright, we're almost at the top. Once we get up top, we should get a good vantage point to explore all of these glyphs here to see where there might be a tier. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's up top here. Let me turn up the volume for this now that we're getting close to another memory, and we'll soon be getting close to another. Ah, there it is. So after this, that'll only leave 2 remaining, and we saw the second to last one over by Death Mountain. So if that's the case, I wouldn't be surprised if the final geoglyph is in the Pharaon region, because the Pharaon region, that's where a lot of Zonai ruins were back in Breath of the Wild. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we'll also find a lot of stuff. Ooh.
To offer you my deepest apologies.
Okay.
On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully. A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years, receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth. Well, it is truly reassuring. It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods.
That's Ganondorf's voice?
That have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence.
So this Rauru is not a Zonai?
All except you and your sister.
Oh, interesting.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come.
Interesting.
Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave. Your Majesty.
Can't tell if that's a katana or a scimitar. It's probably a similar sword to like the Gloom sword I saw Phantom Ganon use. Maybe with a bit more style to it, though.
I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I mean, we didn't even need to know his name to recognize.
Notice, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
Keeping dangerous stuff close by you is always a dangerous move.
Nothing to worry about.
This must have been before Ganondorf got... Because we saw in one of the other memories, Ganondorf had, like... I forget, like, killed his... What was it? Sister? Like, the one princess. Stole a spiritual stone, transforming him into, I guess, the Demon King. Because, yeah, this is the show of fealty. So, okay, this is, you know, after Zelda's discovery and all, there's still the council. What's interesting is that this is after the Gerudo assault, which, if we go back and view that memory again... Yes, this clearly isn't the first time, like, Ganondorf has, like, either engaged in combat or something else with the Kingdom of Hyrule. Or was this just of Ganondorf? We'll see here. Interesting. The Gerudo knew how to control the Molduga? Or maybe this action here was like to show what they were capable of and make them seem like heroes, maybe? Because I guess in this interaction they don't realize yet that Ganondorf is the bad guy. Or, well, they don't realize that the Molduga stampede there was caused by Ganondorf. Oh, I never noticed that, like, Raru's third eye there, like, actually moves.
At last, wiped out all the Molduga. How is that possible?
So brute force will not be enough.
Right, and that's when I guess he starts to try manipulation.
The secret stone of the stone. How interesting.
Okay, so then we have the... So yeah, this was the one where he succeeded in getting one of the, secret stuff. Yeah, the one from Sonia is that one. And then... I forget when this one... when these two were. Nonetheless, we still have a few memories left. I don't know if these are tied to... you know, other quest lines, because as of the moment, there's technically only 2 memories left, which I'm left to assume will be for, you know, number 9 and number 12. Which, just to make sure I've fully memorized the plot so far. Well, actually, I think we'll go back and review everything after I get the remaining 2 tiers. For now, we found another one of the geoglyphs. Yeah, I would not be surprised if the last one is somewhere in the Faron region or somewhere else. But we do know that there's one right over here. Let's go do this shrine before I forget. So I'll admit I almost forgot about this shrine. Yeah, there's also another tower over there. Oh, of course, I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar to the other towers, where something is preventing me from turning them on. The game seems to like doing that to me a lot. Oh. Okay. Shining in darkness. We have sort of something similar to basically the trial that was like in that dark forest above north from the Korok forest. Interesting. Okay, we've got spike walls there. What's over here? Okay, we've got a bit of a maze. Why don't we take the route with the spike walls first? Can I do something with Ultra Hand on this? I can. What do we got? Secret treasure chest? Come on, secret treasure chest. Yeah. Alright, was that the only one? Or okay, there's still more treasure hiding in this shrine. So we'll have to find it. Excuse me. Oh, that hurt. I'm not sure if you guys have experienced that, but like, there's just instances where, you know, you sneeze and it hurts. Like, you can feel some of your muscles, like, it just feels disoriented now. Despite it just being a sneeze. Like, that only happens when I'm sick, and it's like, it's the worst feeling ever. Oh, I didn't even realize those spiked walls were closing in. Ooh, my arm's gonna hurt for a little while after that. Oh. Okay, is this another secret treasure chest? It is. Okay, there's the key to the door. Is that all that? No, there's still some chests hidden in the shrine. Ugh. I have to properly blow my nose in a moment, because, ugh. Okay, where was it going for? Sort of going around in a bit of a circle. From what I remember, anyway. So we came from there. I don't think we went this way yet. That is pretty uptight. Probably wait till that opens back up before I continue. And then this way looks like a dead end. Okay, no sign of anything over here, so let's get a move on. We're gonna fit through that. Okay, we can fit through the spikes. Okay, we already went that way. I know we already went that way. That was one that had some spikes closing in. We already got the, that chest. And then I believe, yeah, that's the way we came in. We didn't go down this way yet. So it looks like we got a couple of paths here. Okay, we got a path with lasers. Let's save the path with the lasers after this part. So I'm certain at the end of this route there's bound to be another treasure chest, right? Right? Oh no, I sort of feel... Okay, we just went in a big circle. Is all that happened there. Okay, so... Let's try that again. Okay, we didn't take the path with the lasers yet. So maybe we can, So we know that way's a dead end. I'm impressed they didn't notice that walkway earlier. When there's clearly something there. Okay, I see that there. Is the last of what we need? I would think so. No? How have we still not found all the chests yet? Well, at this point, I don't know what I'm missing, because it feels like we looked everywhere. Well, maybe there's a chest behind the locked door. Oh. Gotta go through a lot. One sec. Okay, so maybe there's a chest behind the door. And if so, yeah, why don't we go back and... Okay, no, not this way. There's an easy route back to the locked door from here. But if we go back this way, maybe, we can find a way back to... Maybe there's a chest back here. If it's just the end, then clearly there has to be one hidden around here somewhere. I'm definitely going to check back here first, and based on what I'm seeing, the only thing in here is the end, where I get my light blessing, which is not what I'm going for yet. So somewhere hiding in this labyrinth is a treasure. Could I maybe turn on the Sheikah sensor? Do we not have the Sheikah sensor plus in this game? I thought for sure I had it. I mean, the Sheikah sensor was very useful back in Breath of the Wild for finding shrines and stuff. But it's like we already looked everywhere here. Where else might have I missed a treasure chest? I don't know, guys. We might be stuck exploring this labyrinth forever. If I can't remember where stuff is at. Because, yeah, we already got this one. There's nothing else back here. Dude, why did they put so many chests in this shrine? Especially when it isn't obvious where they're hiding? Hang on a minute. Aha! There you are. A Zonanite bow. Not bad. Pretty much my entire inventory is just all Zonanite bows. Okay, now we have all the chests. So we can head back down now and get on out of here. Then we can work our way over to the tower and then get to that next memory. And then, yeah, maybe we'll see if we can finish off this stream by finding the last remaining tier. I wasn't thinking we were going to do it this stream, but I feel pretty confident that we can find the last one today. Or tonight. We got about an hour of stream time left. We could find it. So yeah, I think if we focus all out on the Pharaon region, because again, I have a good feeling it's in the Pharaon region. Like, with how much the Pharaon region was tied to, like, ancient Zonai ruins back in Breath of the Wild, there's no denying it's hiding over there. Alright, we just need one more light blessing and we can get another health upgrade. Need to at some point find something to throw this weapon X. At this point, with this weapon being badly damaged, it's only good for being thrown at this point. Though I suppose if I find another weapon, I can toss it right away. But yeah, it looks like it'll be a bit of a walk. But it's good to know that the next set of geoglyphs is right over there. I don't think I want to take that way yet over there. Not while... Not while we're still unsure where things are at. Could try getting a sneak strike on this moblin up here. Okay, in case he turns around. 'Cause I wouldn't be surprised if he turns around here. Then we could get a sneak strike on this guy. Down he goes. And there goes my claymore. So I guess we'll, for the time being, use 2 sticks. There we go. Big stick on little stick. Interesting that there's a way into the depths from here. I mean, it's a good thing we have no reason to go in there. The next tower is right over here. We can use that to... Okay, there's no sky... well, there's some sky islands up there where the tower is at. But otherwise, we could head straight from the tower to where that next geoglyph is. Oh, hey. Ooh, those guys have strong construct horns. They don't know I'm here. They don't suspect a thing. As soon as they... oh, I thought they had stronger construct horns than that on top of them. That's a little disappointing, but... yeah, at this point, if I attack from this direction, they're going to see me, so... Figured you'd do a move like that. A light shield. They put a light on a wooden shield. What is this? Did they put a... oh, shock emitter. Okay.
I'm gonna head now for the night. I'll see you tomorrow. You stream tomorrow, probably?
Probably, unless something comes up that tomorrow's not a good day to stream.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Alright. Good night, Jedi.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah, I can tell this is a Korok. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Ray Gagsby, welcome to the stream. What's the thought process? Well, we just found some Zonai ruins. Glad to see it not shrouded in darkness like back in Breath of the Wild. Surprised? Yeah, wow. Right. Zonai were an ancient civilization with their own system of writing. Almost no one living today can read Zonai script, but you can read the inscription on that monolith, right? That's because it's written in Hyrulean. Though these runes appear to be Zonai in origin, they feature text written in modern Hyrulean. How could that be? Who built these ruins and for what purpose? Also, welcome to Dream Ray. We're currently getting pretty close to having all the geoglyphs found. I saw one over by Death Mountain earlier. We'll be on our way over to that in a moment. And then maybe if we have enough time tonight, if we can figure out where the last geoglyph is, we could have all the geoglyphs uncovered tonight. Only problem is I have no idea where the last one is. I wouldn't be surprised though if they're somewhere in the Pharaon region, because there's a lot of Zonai ruins over in the Pharaon region. This is just a possibility, but the monoliths were found might be pointing to a spot somewhere in the ruins. You and me, we're going to get to the bottom of this. I need you to find that spot. There, we may find yet another monolith that tells us why these ruins were built. It's a hunch, but it's also your boss's hunch, so... The owl protected by the dragons. Okay. So we have that going on. It says, display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of the 6 dragons. There was a small ring of dragon head statues somewhere. Wasn't there? Ominous place. Where was that again? Okay, so 2 locations here. Not sure if they're at specifically these ruins or something else. Sorry about that. I'm a bit sick right now, so... Anyway, before we focus too much on that, I do want to head for that next geoglyph. So let's go ahead and activate the tower. Hello, it looks like we meet again, eh? Sorry, this Skyview tower is out of order, and maintenance is proving tricky. What's the problem this time? Well, the terminal that starts up the Skyview tower isn't working. I've checked all the terminal parts, but nothing looks broken. I wonder... if something to do with the tower itself is broken. Okay, what's broken about the tower this time? Was wondering what these floating platforms were for. I'm guessing I gotta go ahead and bring this over to the... or not. Okay, well... how then am I supposed to... climb up these if I have no way to climb up them? But I mean, I can technically just grab 2 of these floating platforms, and I could just use that to my advantage. Oh, and we have rockets here. So if I wanted to, I could just grab one of these, attach those to the... well, I guess I'm going to have to get up higher here for a moment, so I can attach them. So of course, once again, why does this game keep making it difficult to climb the towers? Like, I feel like it shouldn't be hard to climb the towers. Because Breath of the Wild, they were rather easy, and it was convenient since, you know, you can get the map once you reach the towers. But it's like this game, they really make it a chore for you to complete the map of Hyrule. And I kind of don't like that, because... I sort of liked it when things were simple. So it's becoming a bit of a bother that we keep getting all these problems every single time I just want to activate the tower. Alright, at least here we can just launch ourselves up with the rocket. Because it's pretty obvious that... Oof, that was close. Ah, here's the problem. The floating platform is in the way from it opening. There we go. So now it should be able to open. Wait, why did I hear it? Oh wow, I took that guy down in one shot with the lightning. Didn't know lightning could one-shot the Zonai dudes. Let's see here, I'm pretty sure all my shields are fused with everything, so unfortunately we can't get any rocket jumps out of this right now. The terminal, it's working again, even though I didn't do anything. Huh? There was something blocking the view of the Skyview Tower? The terminal and the lid on the top of the tower are also connected. So if the lid wouldn't work because it was blocked, I guess the terminal wouldn't work either. Well, I'm in a hurry and everything seems to be working properly, so I'll head out. Thank you for fixing the Skyview Tower. I'm off. Yeah, but now we can activate this. And with it, we can now use this to look at the Sky Islands above. And 2, explore. We basically have an easy gliding route now to the second to last geoglyph. Meaning that we're very close to seeing the full story of the game. We just have to figure out where it might be hiding at, and again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's out in the Pharaon region. Well, even though these are a bit of a chore, at least we got another tower completed. So that pretty much completes the entire upper part of Hyrule at this point. So that just leaves all the regions below Hyrule, right? Because if we look down here, yeah, it's only the lower part of Hyrule that we have yet to complete. So let's see, what ruins do we got over here? So we'll check this out, and then we'll head back down to the surface to go and get that second to last geoglyph over there. Hang on, what is that over there? Well, it's not a shrine, unfortunately. There's got to be something good down on these Sky Islands, right? Well, we got more Sunday lines. I had to, at some point, make myself some more gloom cures is what I gotta do. Hey, another golden apple. So I wonder what I can find over here. Okay, it's another one of these puzzles. Also, I'm pretty sure I see one of those block constructs in the distance. Hopefully it doesn't knock me off again this time. Because it did that before. I wouldn't be surprised if it does it again. At least we got a teleportation point in case it does. Yep, see the crystal connected to the beam and offer it to the shrine. Do so and I will grant you a light that banishes evil. Alright, where's this at? Oh, it is really far down. Okay, so it's going to be a bit of an adventure to get to this one. That's for sure. If the crystal is all the way down here... yeah, that's going to be a bit of an adventure on its own. Oh yeah, and it's right on top of that mid-boss too, so it's going to be a bit of a challenge. I wonder how I get up there. Again, we don't quite know a way to properly get on top of anything yet. Okay, I thought there'd be a bit more of something special over here, but it doesn't look like it. I do have some ideas, though, on stuff I could do with this. But first things first, let's deal with that flux construct while we're over here. Okay, this weapon is useless to use against that right now. Why don't we use this weapon? Wait. Didn't realize we still had one of these in my inventory. Okay, well... Alright, I see it. Still connected. Luckily, this is only a level 1 flux construct, so it's not that hard. Alright, we'll use this again. Where's it at? Okay, there it is. Well done, boys. We got him. With that... Oh, we never got our hands on these before. We got our hands on a pretty cool Zonai weapon. So let's fuse that with... I guess we'll fuse it with our Zonanite sword here. So this is something a bit more useful than just having a regular sword attached to it. Might not be the most useful thing in the world, though, since it's already been damaged, and I mean, even if it was something new fused, I've noticed that inevitably your weapons will still break. Alright, here's the crystal it was holding on to, so now we just need to get back up there with the crystal. The only question is how, because we have a few contraptions to work with here, but nothing groundbreaking, I'd say. Ooh, another Sunday Lion. Oh, no, wait, that's a Stam Bulb, not a Sunday Lion. But this is... good. The more of those Sunday Lions, the better. Alright, and I saw a rocket attached to the top of this one, so if we can... Oh, ho, ho. Okay, we get to have some fun with this, it looks like. So if we set these rockets up to just immediately be launched upwards, and then maybe a rocket that's a bit leaning towards the direction of where we need to go, so like here, so we'll be heading up this way. So if we have rockets both going upwards as well as rockets boosting us in the direction of where we need to go, that'll be nice. So there we go, we just attach it on like that. Dude, we have all these rockets to work with. This is gonna be fun. Okay, good, it's attached already. Should make sure rockets are attached on all sides to make sure we don't go overboard with this, because we're going to be using up a ton of rockets. It's going to go very fast. Gotta go fast! Okay, where else have I not attached a rocket? Oh, there's a Sunday Lion underneath this. Can I get under there? There we go. One of those we collect, the better. Where is that last one? There it is. Ugh, sorry about that, folks. Alright, this ought to be good. Right? Let's line it up with our destination. Hit it. Okay, we got pretty good. Only question now is, how do I get the crystal the rest of the way over there? Because as of the moment, we're sort of still a bit too far away. So maybe I should have had more rockets propelled in a different direction. I mean, maybe if we're lucky we can still reach that. I just don't think I can move this. Yeah, no, I can't move this with Ultra Hand. So the question is, how do I get that the rest of the way over there? Without it, you know, falling down. So I don't know if that's going to reach that bridge. Yeah, no. Bye-bye. Can we restart, or is that a lost cause now? I mean, we can warp back up here and try again next. Okay, it went back over there. Although now I'm going to have a much more difficult time to get it back over without the rockets. So the question now is, how do I get it over if I just used up all the rockets? I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a way I could have launched it, but I don't see that likely. Maybe this is something I'll save for later. Because right now I want to go down and get that geoglyph. Maybe the artifacts will come back later after I get... Wait, what is that? Oh, I think that's the switch... Yeah, that's the geoglyph shaped like the switch. That's not really what I'm looking for. Lots of good views from here, but still no sign of that last set of geoglyphs that I'm looking for. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's hiding over in the Pharaon region. So at this point, that's about the only major place I have left to look. I mean, maybe it's somewhere deep in the Gerudo Desert. Or maybe it's somewhere I didn't think to look yet here. But otherwise, for the time being, let's go ahead and dive on down to this geoglyph. So we can go in, solve it, and... Ooh, is that a Korok over there? Okay, no, I don't think it is. I thought I saw a Korok for a moment. Also, I thought I saw a shrine down here. Oh, no, wait, there is a shrine. Right by... I think that's the Master Sword, right? Well, if it isn't my lucky day, a fallen star falls down right where I'm heading down to where there's a shrine. Not only a shrine, but also where the geoglyph is. So honestly, I think with where we are time-wise, while we might have time to do a bit more exploring, I don't think we're going to have enough time tonight to find the final geoglyph. There's just too much to explore. We've got another shrine here that will probably have another puzzle for us. The Sikuku Shrine. The name of this shrine. Let's see what we got in here. got to be in there somewhere. Or somewhere across Hyrule. Who knows? It might require us to get the last two... Okay, spinning gears. Might require us to finish off the last two regional phenomena to get it, for all that I know. Okay, I can already see what I might need to do here. This one we're basically just... We're basically just reversing time on this so it can, What? Did that... I saw something fall down still. What was it? I am curious, though, if there's something on top of that. I don't know if we can go on top of the dispenser or not, but I'm thinking we check this out. No, 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 no. Okay, I just want to see if I can... Can I ascend that? No, I can't ascend that surface. So maybe I'm wasting my time with this then. Just, you never know where the chests will show up at, is the thing. So it's always a big mystery to consider where they might be hiding. And I wouldn't have been surprised if it was hiding there. And I'm guessing we just use recall to, Okay, this is a simple one. Unfortunately, we have not found any chests in this shrine yet. So we gotta go ahead and find that before we finish. Only question is where. So I'm not seeing any sign of any treasure chests here. Because there's somewhere I'm not thinking to look. I'll gladly try this again. Maybe something can be found underneath it or something. Or not, probably. It could be similar to the last time I tried turning a gear and nothing happens. Okay, I can't turn the big gear by itself. So where then could I have missed a treasure chest? So it feels like I looked everywhere. I feel like it's on top of that, but at the same time, I'm not seeing anything there. Over here was the way we came in. I don't know, I'm a bit lost with this one. There's only one other place I can think to look, which is underneath the gear in here. So I can't see any signs of any treasure anywhere else here, so clearly the only way this is gonna work is if I do this. Like, there's gotta be something hiding down here, right? Yeah, exactly. A Zonanite longsword. Okay, let's go ahead and, I guess we can drop the, let's drop the shock emitter spear, because I don't... When the game already gives you a plethora of weapons, the need for stuff like this, like, I don't see any value out of getting that. So why don't we... If I want to merge something with this weapon to get some use out of it, why don't I fuse with it just something regular? I mean, I guess I could give it another one of these battle axe construct horns. That way we'll have ourselves another battle axe weapon. Otherwise, let's then... I guess use this up next. I'll think about what to do with the rest of this later. We do also still have the cannon spear. I'll think of a good use for that eventually. See, can I just get right on top of the gear so I can just... and of course I just barely can't reach the top from here. Let's see if I can just grab that from here. No, 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 the other way. The other way? Why is it going that way? Well, I guess I have to do things the intended way again. So the game is acting weird. I mean, I could just use a rocket jump, but I don't want to waste those. I only have like 2 left. Visit to the Shrine of Light that imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. Offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. So yeah, even if there's been some interruptions here and there, I think this is a just right level to be streaming at when sick. Like, mainly like when I start up that recovery phase, because I'm still quite sick, but at least I feel one step closer to being recovered. I don't feel like I'm going to be constantly like sneezing and having to stop to blow my nose. Obviously, it's still fairly bad, but I at least feel good enough that I'm okay to start streaming again. Not sure how long it'll take, though, until I'm fully recovered, because according to Mom, she's been sick for a few days now. So hopefully this fever isn't exactly like what Mom has. Otherwise, yeah, I might be in trouble. So let's get going on this now. We've got another geoglyph here. And I think after we get this, this will be a good place to end the stream for tonight. Because after this, we'll only have one geoglyph left. And we'll have basically the full story of the game. Well, unless it's similar to Breath of the Wild. In that there'll still be one more memory after this. Hey, Dr. Socrates, welcome to the stream at Midnight Madness. Doo! Big summer blowout. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to drop that on him. But yeah, I do think after I find the tier on this geoglyph, though, Doc, I am going to be ending stream soon. Because I am currently sick, and, well, you already know that I'm sick. I'm at least good enough that I feel okay streaming again, but I am still relatively sick that, I do think that I should end stream and not stay up too late. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised that, yep, figured it would be all the way at the top. But how are we doing tonight, Doc? Ugh. Just got to work. Ah, I see. So you're slacking on the job. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, hey! This is the Temple of Time, right? Oh, yeah, because that was where the game started. And that must have been the moment where Rauru... I mean, we stopped the Great Calamity. How is this going to be any different, Zelda? Come on now. Oh. Yeah, because that was the altar where we decided to leave the decayed Master Sword behind. And yeah, it was pretty obvious that the Master Sword appeared here in the past. The Great Calamity is nothing compared to the Greater Calamity. Good one, Doc. I mean, I guess in a way Ganondorf could be considered a Greater Calamity. With some of the influence he has over the Hyrule right now. At the same time, though... That's the voice of the sword! Right, because we left behind the decayed Master Sword and brought it to Zelda here in the past. So the fact that the voice of the sword can still be heard. Aw, the sword cares. Right, because we know it can recover its strength at the pedestal in the Korok Forest.
I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
There was just too much. How much of the game have I played? You played most of it, but never finished it. There was just too much game. I intend to finish this game. Okay, most games on the channel, I usually intend to finish. Alright. Suppose you're planned. So what's your plan to repair the Master Sword, Zelda?
Forever changed.
I mean, you could technically... Well, I guess it would sort of cause a paradox if you brought it to the Korok Forest, since technically, if we're considering time travel logic here, the Master Sword of that time, of the past, is already at the pedestal in the Korok Forest.
Find me.
Meaning that this Master Sword from the future is like she's probably gonna have to find another means to repair it. From what we can tell. So with that out of the way, I guess Zelda had prepared some sort of plan to repair the Master Sword. I mean, we know that technically, according to the Korok tree, there is the Korok, the sword that seals the darkness. It is here now. According to the game, it's supposedly somewhere, apparently, because it was said to be somewhere in the sky, like up here, and is supposedly right above us. Wait, hang on a minute. Can you see the map? Does it show you where you have and haven't been yet? I mean, unfortunately, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have the Hero's Path mode, like in the DLC for Breath of the Wild did. But hang on a minute, this is a high vantage point here. I wonder if we could reach the Light Dragon from here. Because does that mean the Light Dragon has the Master Sword? Okay, but this is as much of the map as I completed of the main surface. I haven't done too much of the depths yet. I've done a little bit, I guess, over here to get into the Korok Forest. This was sort of the tutorial of the depths. And then we did the Great Plateau Mines, where we fought Master Koga, and we learned the auto-build ability, which is pretty neat. I'm a bit confused on exactly... Wait, focus. Okay, I'm focusing. Where'd that Light Dragon go? I know... Okay, if I follow the quest marker, it should be right this way. If I follow the quest marker. Okay, I think I see the Light Dragon down there. Let's get an extra gust from, what was his name? Tusk? I already forget the name. Alright, let's do a bit of a dive here. But we're pretty close. Hang on, someone... Oh, someone's on
It's
the...
just me.
Hi, hey there, Doc.
Sorry.
Yeah, welcome to the stream.
Thank you for having me. I'm trying to figure out how to watch your Twitch stream and be in the voice chat at the same time without having to hear your voice double.
Gotcha.
I might just have to suffer through it. Hopefully I don't lower the quality of your stream. I see you're trying to land on the Light Dragon. I wanted to be here for that.
Oh, sure. Because, yeah, based on what the game is showing me, I'm given the impression that the Light Dragon has the Master Sword. Because, like, the quest marker reveals that the Master Sword is directly above us. So I guess Zelda probably, like, gave the Master Sword to the Light Dragon or something, and the Light Dragon had the power to repair it after Ganon completely wrecked it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're almost on. Golden Sky Archipelago. I see the quest marker. Wow, it's got a great looking mane, I gotta say. Okay, it says the Master... I'm guessing that glowing spot... Yep, I see it. There's the Master Sword. So this is it. The Light Dragon has been holding the Master Sword the whole time. Interesting. Okay, are we gonna need 13 hearts again, or can we just pull it out?
Say anything, I'm just gonna watch you do it.
Oh, we need stamina this time to pull it out, unlike in Breath of the Wild where we need health. Luckily, I have completely maxed out my stamina. Thank goodness we maxed it out this stream. Okay, for some reason the Light Dragon does not like it that I'm pulling out the Master Sword, but we're not giving up yet, come on! The fact that we can get this now is impressive. We haven't even completed all the regional phenomena yet, we've only done half of them. So yeah, I guess this will be a good spot to end the stream, and then after this, next stream we'll try to look for that final geoglyph, so we'll have the full story of the game.
You weren't able to land on the dragons in Breath of the Wild, so this was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is pretty
when I played
neat.
This, I also really like this
Ooh,
one.
what's going on here? Okay, we apparently haven't pulled the sword out yet. So are we gonna pull it out or not? Okay, looks like now the dragon is finally letting go of the blade. There we go. We got it. Although it looks different than usual. Is it not fully repaired yet? Does it look... Oh, there we go. I guess it was like still covered in the dragon's scales. Okay, it's kind of interesting though, because we see the energy, which I guess is like the light dragon's energy, but we can still see like the decayed portion of the Master Sword. Which is interesting.
Scars are often hard to heal, even if we fully recover.
What? Wait, hang on, let me...
Scars are often hard to heal.
The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King.
Master Sword is a she, apparently.
He defeated her before, but the long slumber will heal these grievous wounds.
Right.
And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
We just got it. So it reached us, Zelda. So we have the sword. We still have a couple of regional phenomena to finish and, you know, one more geoglyph left to find. We still have no idea exactly where Zelda is, but I'm certain we'll find her eventually. Because the game is really putting a lot more focus towards, like, finding Zelda rather than, you know, trying to put a stop to, like, the Demon King. Even though that was the much bigger priority back in the Breath of the Wild, which was to stop the Demon King. And there it goes. Thank you for your assistance, Light Dragon. We now have the Master Sword, the legendary sword that seals the darkness. Its corruption was healed by its time with the Light Dragon. The blade gleams with a sacred luster that can oppose the Demon King. So there we have it. I also like how we got dropped off at, you know, the altar where we first left it behind, back when it was still decayed. That's a pretty neat detail. But yeah, with that, we only have one geoglyph left to find. Not sure if we'll get a good vantage point of it from up here. Or if we'll have to do it. Because again, we don't know exactly where it is. We found quite a few though, because we found this one in Gerudo Highlands. This one over here, this was like the first one you get. There's this one that I keep... These two that I keep thinking might be a new one, only to realize, no, I already got that one. We got this one, we got this one, we just got the Master Sword, and we got this one. So, I wouldn't be surprised if the final geoglyph is somewhere down here in the Pharaon region. Otherwise, I have no idea where it is. I mean, the best thing I could probably do is complete another regional phenomena. That way I can learn from Impa on if there's another geoglyph or not, or where we might find another geoglyph. Until then, we now have the legendary Master Sword. Let me see, can I, like, give myself, like, a selfie or something to, like, get a picture of it? Because, sort of got forgotten to take a picture of it before. Here, does this count? No, that's for the old wooden shield. Yeah, we can delete that. Or how about this? Let me just briefly unequip everything. So that way we only have a glimpse of the Master Sword here. There we go. Now we can get a proper picture of it. Well, not exactly a proper one since it's in its hilt. Or no, not in its hilt, in its sheath. The hilt is the part of a sword you grip. Don't know what I'm saying now. But yeah, with that, we now have the good old Sword of Evil's Bane, and I'm sort of curious here, because we're not seeing an attack power to the blade similar to the Master Sword back in Breath of the Wild. So I don't know if it's going to be similar to Breath of the Wild, where maybe we can do something more to get it up to full power. Or if, like, the only time the sword can be used is, like, when fight it within the presence of Ganondorf or something. Until then, I guess I'll be doing what most players probably do when they get the Master Sword, which is basically hardly ever use it at all. Let's see what the Great Deku Tree has. When you finish the stream, you're going to want to clip the whole Master Sword segment. When you finish the game, go back and watch it. Okay. Not sure why it's going to be that important to watch that, but sure. I'll be sure to go back and watch it. Wait, you said something real funny. Alright. Well, I'm glad the stream made your day then. Young one, it seems you have met with great danger once before, yet I see that you carry the Master Sword. Make good use of it. I am always here. Should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. Okay, so that's all the Great Deku Tree has to see. I'm certain there'll be lots of people across Hyrule that will comment on me finding the Master Sword. But with that out of the way, we only have 2 regional phenomena left, which, as a whole, how many do... Oh! I also just remembered. We have enough light blessings to get another heart capsule. Your mind was blown when you realized the sword was in the light dragon. I mean, it was pretty interesting to, like, see the Master Sword moving around in the sky, knowing that it was on the move, and then once I realized it was directly above me, and I saw that the light dragon was above me, yeah, it was like, okay, That must mean the Light Dragon has the Master Sword or something. And knowing that there was a shrine that I could teleport up to up in the Sky Islands, well, a shrine that I haven't activated yet. Nonetheless, I had a pretty good feeling that was it. And realized, okay, this is my chance to get the Master Sword. I was a bit worried, because technically, how many hearts are we at here? Because, like, in terms of what I had anyway... Go bring piece of... we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Well, we just got up to 12 hearts. Back in Breath of the Wild, you'd need 13 hearts to be able to pull out the Master Sword. So... you need to finish this game. And I need to finish it as well, buddy. And that'll be something I definitely intend to do. But yeah, we still have 2 regional phenomena left. We have obviously one in the Gerudo Desert. And then obviously there's the one on Death Mountain. So maybe next stream we can work on the next regional phenomena. Or we could blindly explore places I haven't been to yet in the hopes that maybe I can just randomly come across the final geoglyph. Otherwise, yeah, maybe since we got this far, we could head out into the Gerudo Desert at nighttime, because we have cold-resistant gear. And I've got some food on me that should... Oh, wait. I have a lot of food with heat resistance. Why haven't I been going to the... Okay. So, next stream, we'll go to the Gerudo Desert. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. When I get back, we'll get a raid started on Twitch. How does that sound? Not sure who I'll raid exactly. I guess feel free to drop some raid suggestions while I quick go use the bathroom. So otherwise, I do have a... We can either browse the Breath of the Wild category or just raid someone I'm following. Alright, I'll be right back anyway. Okay. Let's go ahead and wrap things up for the night. Oh, whoops, I hate it when I run over cords. Ugh. Okay, let's get a raid going and then we can call it a stream. So yeah, we made great progress today. We finished exploring the Great Plateau mines. None of the people you know are alive. Okay. Well, just either browse the Breath of the Wild category, or I could rate someone I'm following. Let's see here. At the moment, Senpu009 is playing some sort of Toho game. Probably one I haven't gotten to yet, so probably best I not rate him. Ghost Queen Kai is playing some sort of exile game, and then Karuichi is playing something called Zomboid. So other than that, I guess we'll be browsing the Breath of the Wild category, see what interesting streamers are alive at this time. Let's see what we got. We have... Seems like there's a few people live streaming Breath of the Wild. Let's see if there's anyone interesting here. Okay, it looks like they're... Ooh, this person just beat Thunderblight Ganon. Why don't we go into this person's stream and congratulate them for defeating Thunderblight Ganon, because that's like one of the more difficult Blight Ganons in Breath of the Wild. So we'll rate this streamer who is playing Breath of the Wild. So with that being said, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter and Blue Sky. Should you be interested in checking me out there, I do also have a Discord server where, should you be respectful and abide by the rules, I'm down to send you an invite, where you can stay updated with stream announcements. You can chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And in terms of next stream, maybe we'll do some more Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow, because I think with the fact that being encouraged to maybe take a break from the job searching for a while since the holiday season's coming up, and I'll probably we'll be spending time with family soon. Next year will be definitely a lot of all-out job searching in the hopes that I really get some work eventually, because it's already been like half a year now since I graduated college, or at least it feels that way. I would hate to go like an entire year of my life without working after college. But yeah, we'll do another Tears of the Kingdom stream tomorrow, since I'll probably still be fairly sick. Once I've recovered, I'm certain I'll eventually get back onto Demon Souls. But until then, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone! Alright, let's get the raid started. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!